What's up, you weirdos? So on May 20th and September 23rd, this 5-mile obstacle course will be filled with runners, gladiators, all competing to be the best at Battleground Cedar Lake. Battleground, right next to the winery. So what we're gonna do is, we're gonna try out some of the obstacles and see how we do. Probably not great.
Oh, he's going up the cargo.
There goes the boss.
We're really supposed to be here to encourage.
There goes the boss.
There you go. Hey, he's actually not doing terrible.
Really is.
He's actually got some
His
speed.
only problem is the Adidas
I was
sweatpants with
just
the
going to
Nike,
say, when are you going to
Nike shorts or Nike shoes.
Hey, while he's going over the cover, can we comment that I'm standing in the damn shrubbery? What is
yeah.
this?
Well, nobody
A
forced you.
shrubbery.
Shrubbery, whatever.
Okay,
Hey,
you got
guys.
brands.
Oh, you crossed it. Hey!
You're doing great, boss.
You're doing so
great.
good.
Holy cow.
Thank you so
You're doing
much,
so
guys.
good.
That's a good color on you.
Thanks.
What, fear?
Fear's
Yeah.
a good color on you.
You got it, man.
Guys.
Does have brands.
Way to go, buddy.
He's doing so good.
He really...
He almost lost it. That was almost bad.
Let's start it
That
off with
was
the highlight.
almost
We're gonna-
bad.
Well, I guess,
I guess here's Jeff's turn.
Even jogging.
Here comes Jeff, I think his name is. So
I'm Slim Shady.
Jeff wore his favorite purple shirt today. It's a lucky purple shirt.
I mean, immediately. The man's not even a third of the way up, and you already commented on his outfit.
Hey, we can see your crack, man.
Yeah, we can't see your crack.
And
Oh, boy.
I think if you look at his friend, you can see his penis.
Where's the elevator? I was told there'd be bagels, some sort of alcohol. Woo! This feels good right here.
Okay, only Jeff. Straddling the top apparently feels good. You got it.
Yeah, that's exactly how you're supposed to do it.
Shut up.
Hey, guys, don't fight today, okay?
Hey, you know what a dog
No,
track?
this is encouraging.
You know what a dog track? They put the fake
I just
hair
didn't wanna
on
be
the
the guy
side.
who fell.
Yeah, yeah.
They put a fake little boy.
I quit. I quit this.
So he could run quicker. What? You know why? Because the kid stole money from Jeff.
These guys are ridiculous.
That's why he just wants his money
I
back.
hate them so much.
Oh, Jeff's down.
Jeff's almost
Almost down. Hey, there he is. Jeff's got it.
down. Yeah!
I know this is funny.
He's now urinating on the course.
Right now. You can't take a leak over there. Oh, he's already going. All right, there he is. Moon's
goes
done
Moon.
already.
So
Here
there's
goes
no.
Moon.
The cool thing is there's no height requirement, obviously, for this.
He's like a little kid.
I heard a short joke right off the bat.
He was. Well, the good thing is he's so energetic because he took a nap on the way out. He was in his car seat. He slept the whole.
Oh, boy,
Oh, I thought he was gonna die.
Oh, that was actually kind of cool.
You gonna do that?
He doesn't do a whole lot of cool things, but that was
Yeah,
awesome.
but not as graceful going down as the
No,
rest of us.
No, he only just kind of cut your times
Oh, he's
in
done
probably half.
Yeah, but I'm not a show off like that.
I was hoping that he would take a lot longer because I don't want to go.
You could do this, man.
All right, here comes Mr. Patrico.
Here it comes.
I can't wait to see him go over.
He's running. He's running.
Here goes
Did you
Mr.
stretch?
Patrico. Yeah! He did better than I thought. Honestly,
Hey, there's
it's a
that.
lot better than I thought.
You were a lot higher than we anticipated.
This is very
Oh, he
meta.
got it.
You filling him.
Oh, look, he's already up,
Jeff's doing good.
He's got it, man.
He's got to get.
Wow, Jeff,
thing
look at
is-
Jeff Burton.
Yeah!
Jeff Burton.
Yeah, man.
Good. Tell me when.
I mean, why even
Here I go.
commentate this?
Here I go. I'm
Yeah,
doing
here it
everything
goes,
awesome.
up
I'm so
and
good. Look at me.
over.
I'm fit and thin. Oh, yeah.
I took
And
no
I'm
time,
jumping.
and I'm
Here
doing a
I
little
am.
flare also at the end as I'm going over.
Hey, I'm Moon. I'm a giant dick. So I guess that's
That's us trying out some of the obstacles here at Battleground Cedar Lake, right next to the winery. May 20th, September 23rd, this place will be filled with people trying to beat the course, trying to be the best. And I think the course beat us. Well, most of us. The course definitely beat Patrico.
Don't.
Hey, good morning, everybody! All right.
Hey.
Wow.
Hello.
What a day it's going to be.
Woo!
Going to spend a lot of time together, guys. Well, at least the next 4 hours, all together, one cohesive unit.
Yeah.
Good morning. My name is Riz. That there is Patrico.
Good morning, Fatso.
What's crapping?
To my left, Jeff Burton.
Happy Wednesday, sir.
Moon Man.
Yo, energy up.
8 Balls here.
What's up?
Rumor on the street is you guys met 8 Ball's mom yesterday.
We sure did.
We sure did.
We met Mama 8 Ball yesterday.
My mom?
Your mom.
You
My
didn't know
actual
that?
mom?
Your actual
Your mom. Your mom's mom's.
Well,
We met her.
I did not know that. She did
didn't
not tell
you?
me.
Really?
Oh, believe it was supposed to be a surprise, but it's all right.
Guess what?
Surprise!
Surprise.
You could have picked her out of a crowd of 1,000 people.
Really?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
As my mom?
She met Jeff
Oh, yeah.
first. Okay, and then I was I was on the other side of the room, and Jeff walks up and goes, "Hey, who is this lady?" And I go, "What?"
You don't know who that is?
He goes, "Who is this lady?" I'm like, "I don't know what you." Oh my God, you're 8 Ball's mom.
I mean, she needs to walk around with a sign that says, she doesn't need to
Yeah.
walk around with a sign
Like
that says,
the
I'm
spitting
8 Balls
image?
mom. Oh, my God.
Huh.
Oh, my gosh.
That's so funny. You didn't know that, huh?
Nope. Thanks, Mom.
Yeah.
Oh, and now we know everything about you.
Oh, my goodness.
All
Where's
the
that
dirty
list?
little
All the
secrets.
questions
yeah.
that
She
we
gave
wanted.
me.
Yeah, they called me up and they're like, "Hey, you have any questions?" And I just rattled them off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just question after question.
we'll play the audio on her last day.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Was this at second? Where was this at?
Second shift.
Second
yeah.
Okay.
shift, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yesterday the release party for Jerf Juice, which Tony and Jeff were down there at second shift for the release party at 4 o'clock yesterday. Mm-hmm. And quite a few people showed up to grab themselves a bottle of Jerf Juice.
It was a great success, especially considering, I mean, it's 4 o'clock. It's right in the heart of town, so traffic's a little crazy. And 4 o'clock, tons of people there. And when we were heading out, the owner, one of the head brewers, was like, "Oh, we're going to be packed tonight," because they expected like around 5:30, 6 o'clock. He said,
Yeah, a little
that,
rush.
That was going to be the influx of people. Like he's like, "We're going to be packed tonight,"
Yeah, great.
and there was many a bottles flying off the shelf.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
Can I say that beer is awesome?
Yeah, it's good. It's
And by the
really
way,
good.
it's and you could buy it at the second shift brewery,
at the brewery, correct?
and proceeds go to ALS research.
Yeah, and you know how you always hear like the majority of proceeds go to,
Yeah.
or a large part of the
Today's
proceeds.
contribution to the NFL, 1.1% are going to something decent.
Yeah.
So out of every single dollar that you spend on this bottle, the only money that second shift gets, quote unquote, is 42 cents. The rest goes to
Wow.
ALS.
Dang, that's so awesome.
Yeah.
Wow, so I'm going to throw an eagle call out.
Eagle call!
Yeah, get yourself a bottle of Jerf Juice.
And you know what? It's actually really good beer.
Hey, listen, we all know Jerf Juice.
Fantastic.
It's the first trip to the lake this summer. We kick it off and grab a couple cases of Jerf Juice. No matter how much ice you use, these guys stay lukewarm all day. Then it's down to the beach. Kevin sets up the volleyball net while I throw back a can of Jerf Juice and stare really hard at Elise. It's surprisingly salty. Watch the sunset, watch the girls, watch the bonfire, and watch the girls again. As night cools down, things really heat up. Then they cool off again really quick. I wake up in a bathtub full of ice. I'm missing a kidney. Still got a case of Jerf Juice though. Throw one back and pass one out to the rest of the group. Kevin's dead. It's the summer though, so everything's perfect. We're on a pontoon boat and doing it all again. Jerf Juice is all we need this summer because every great story starts with a bad decision.
That's true.
Yeah.
Jerf Juice.
And,
It's now
and no
available.
one's really going to miss Kevin anyway.
Kevin
he was,
said,
he
guys.
was
Kinda
kind of a
sucks.
jerk. Yeah.
Some people in the chat room are asking what kind of beer is it? It's a blonde wit beer.
Yeah, it's got like a super subtle citrus vibe, but it's not like too much of anything.
Yeah, it's good.
super
It's
smooth.
really
It's
with,
good.
good.
with a hint of Jerf in every
Yeah,
bottle.
well, just a hint.
There's a lot of love in that bottle for sure.
And you know who else was there yesterday is our good friend Alyssa from Wine and Design.
Oh, yeah.
Where we actually went and painted Jerf. She was there, and her friend, the dessert lady from Icing Cafe, was there as well. Dude, those like that whole crew. It just reminded me of the night where we went and we painted the
painted
picture
Jeff.
of
Yeah,
Jerf.
it was
Yeah.
good times.
Yeah, it was a blast.
She had, 3 different kinds of cakes there, whatever it was? Oh, my gosh.
Listen, get yourself a bottle while supplies last, and support a good cause over there at Second Shift Brewery.
Yeah, thanks
How
to
about
those guys.
some more good news? Come on, get me some more good news there Patrico. How about something from Facebook? Always good things happen on Facebook.
Okay.
Good news from Facebook. Come on.
All right.
The Riz Show page on Facebook. Let's a random message. Come on.
Okay. How about a random post from Brian? Brian
I'm sure
says,
Brian's got good things to say.
He does. He really
imagine
does.
so,
He
yeah.
says. He says here, Riz, please quit. You are annoying. You have been doing the same boring show for way too long. Retire already.
There goes my
And if you're curious, there was no punctuation in that entire post.
my feel good message of the day, huh, Brian?
So let me read it again the way that he intended it to be read via his writing. Riz, please quit. You are annoying. You have been doing the same boring show for way too long. Retire already.
All right.
So
Okay.
you got it.
Are you done via his
I mean,
advice?
I'm not retiring age yet.
Not cool. No,
I mean, I'll be 39 in August.
You guys are right in the pocket, aren't you? At that age.
No, I mean, I got a good, 20 years to go.
Yeah.
15 years at the low end. So,
Yeah.
yeah, sorry, Brian.
You know what? When somebody
I hate
says
to disappoint.
Check back in 15 years.
when after 3 years somebody goes, man, you've been doing this for way too long. You're right. You're right.
Maybe this isn't the show for you if after 3 years
No, it
you're
feels
over
it feels like I've been doing this for 30 years.
Right. Appreciate that.
And this guy, his radio in his car, when he gets in, it must be broke and stuck on this station. Like he's got no
That's
other
cool.
options.
It's cool, man. I know Brian listens.
Oh yeah, he's listening right now, going.
He's just trying to poke. Trying to poke the bear. Huh?
I actually
He's
do,
got a stick and he's in the lion's
Poking
cage.
away. He's
He's
poking
in the
away.
lion's cage there.
Hey, if you are, if you're actually for real interested, I do have. I mean, not necessarily a positive, but a non-hateful Facebook message.
What?
Oh, those are no fun.
I mean, this one's actually kind of interesting.
Those
though.
aren't even true anyway.
They're not fun or true.
No,
So,
Brian, listen, you call a guy like Brian out and he goes, dude, just jokes, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, I love you, actually.
Just jokes.
yeah.
Man, I'm going to come. You suck so much. Dude, I'm going to come to your house. I'm gonna cement up the doors. While everybody's inside, I'm going to burn it down. Dude, just jokes, man.
Yeah.
He's joking around.
Just jokes, bro.
Wow, look at how fat Patrico is. Man, heart attack right around the corner. You're going to die real soon. Leave your family all alone. I'm like, man, you can stop that, man. Shut up. I can't take a joke, can you? All right.
Why you get so butthurt?
Yeah.
Why you so butthurt, bruh? Just jokes. Butthurt. All right, next.
Too funny. All right, so this is from Tiffany, and on Monday, you had talked about this weekend how you went to Ameristar for your buddy's 40th birthday party.
Yeah, we went to the what's that place up there?
Bottleneck at Ameristar.
That's right.
Which is the bar there. Well, Tiffany writes in and says, heard you were at Bottleneck Saturday from a friend listening to your show. I seen this dude and think he's cute. Danced with him.
It's not me.
But never said my name, then left.
It's not me.
I was drunk and dumb. Want to find out his name now. Please help.
Not me.
Now, okay, so we've
name?
decided his
It's
name is
not
not
me.
Riz.
Is that what she's insinuating?
No, I don't know. I really don't know. So I reached out for her. I was like, how do you want us to help? Like, what do you want from us? Like, do you want us to set out like a, hey, everybody, we got to find this
Were
fella?
you dancing with a guy named, or with a chick named Tiff? Anybody up there?
Yeah. Well, no, she didn't even
didn't
say
say
his
her
name.
name.
She didn't say her name.
Oh, I thought she was Tiffany.
She's Tiffany, but
Yeah,
she
she
said,
does
I seen
have
this
a
name.
dude,
She
think he's
never-
cute, dance with him, and never said my name.
Oh, never said her name. Oh.
And then I asked how we could help, and she said it's not that big of a deal. Just some people thought my post was funny. Went in message this morning saying Riz was there with some friends. Figured if the guy was with his group, then cool.
Maybe.
Well, apparently it is a big
Was
deal.
there a single? Was there any single fellows?
No.
Okay, well then we're gonna assume that he was not.
No. I don't know what happened that night.
Well, that's maybe not
Listen,
the greatest
hopefully
sentence to follow up
Tiffany
that whole.
It wasn't me, though.
Hopefully Tiffany finds this guy because Tiffany's a very attractive lady.
Is she
and
smitten?
She's very attractive lady, and she's
Oh,
looking
yeah?
for
Let me
this
see
fella.
what Tiffany looks like.
Was I there?
Love was in bloom at the Bottleneck Blues
Jeff,
Bar.
were you there?
I was not, sir.
Well, you know the soothing sounds of Dr. Zhivagas.
Good point.
You know, the band that brings people together.
Yep.
Yeah, let me see what she looks like.
I'm gonna pull her up here. So
That's from Facebook.
Yeah, again, I don't know like what we could essentially do for real help, but if there's anything we can do,
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Riz
What do you want from us?
matchmaking game again. Huh. Oh yeah.
Let me see.
It's a good-looking gal. Holy smokes.
Yeah, look at that.
What's up?
Oh, hello. Oh, hey, Tiff.
I bet you there's a lot of guys dancing with her.
Mind if we dance with your dates?
Mind if we dance with your date?
All right, that's from Facebook. How about a couple emails there, Jeff?
Certainly, sir.
RizShow at 1057thepoint.com.
This is about the chat room. Chad says that our chat room is toxic.
You have no idea.
Yeah,
He's
What?
100% right on
I would
that.
never thought.
I've checked out a time or two.
He's 100% correct.
If you politely say something that slightly disagrees with the chat room, they berate you and call you names.
Okay, wait. Slow down.
Right?
So our chat room, like the Riz Show chat room, which you could access at 1057thepoint.com/Riz, it's toxic.
Oh,
It's just
There-
Chad's opinion and nobody else's, of course.
Well, there's a culture going on in there. There's a few cultures breeding.
Well, 8 Ball,
there.
do you know? Because I'm not in the chat room.
It's toxic.
Oh, it is.
it's crazy.
Yeah, it's,
And you could ask.
it's
you
a
could-
few different things.
It's extremes. It's either they're very, very, very supportive of the other people in the chat room, or they absolutely hate you.
There's teams.
That's
And,
it.
and ask
Yeah.
Moon. Myself and Moon for a while there tried to police it,
Oh yeah.
and there is no policing. So I've just
No.
accepted and let people
And,
go
and,
at it.
and you know, out and about, we've met a lot of our chat roomers, and I love meeting you guys.
Yeah, and the diehards
You guys are so nice.
The diehards, with the exception of a few, are
We call
all
them the one percenters.
Incredible.
I mean, they're fantastic people.
They're awesome.
Everybody who I've met.
Yeah, they're awesome. We even played a few of them at 18 North Central. Those guys are rad.
right. Yeah.
And even when they're slamming on somebody or whatever, like there's an understanding in that part of the chat room culture that everybody's buddies. You know, it's like ripping on buddies or whatever. So if somebody new came in and just started crashing on somebody, you better believe there's a few dozen people that are just going to destroy you in ways that you are not ready for.
I think we were talking last night. It's you almost have to. You can't just come in and start busting balls immediately. You
no.
have to
You need
kind
to
of
earn it.
There are badges.
To earn it.
Yeah.
Well, continue.
Patrico encourages the behavior if it suits his opinion.
Do you?
No, unless somebody is talking crap on me, then obviously, if somebody
Are
jumps
you
on,
encouraging this bad behavior?
I'm not encouraging anything. Like I said before, we try to police it.
Moon, is he encouraging this bad behavior?
No, not usually. In a general rule, absolutely not.
Like if somebody comes in and they go like, okay, for example, here's the number one fault.
He lets him get about 6 strikes.
Yeah, here's the number one
And then
fault that
Patrico
people have
turns
in
on
this
him.
chat room, okay? There's already a crew that's in this chat room. There is a select group that is, I don't want to say the ringleaders, but they will attack you right away. So if you come in and you come in hot and you come in there and go, man, Riz is a big dummy, okay? Which everybody's opinion to say
Which
whatever
is
they
true.
want, okay? These guys,
Yeah, but you got to have a badge to say that.
this group in this chat room immediately jumps on them, okay? Now, if somebody immediately
you,
jumps
guys.
on you, you would go like this. Ooh, boy. Probably shouldn't have said that. I'm going to back up. But they don't. They say Riz is a dummy. F you. Oh, you want to come at me? And then it's a big, long thing. And then all of a sudden the chat room's gone, and it's just attack this person. So I politely usually go, hey, man, you might want to step back. You got to earn your keep in here.
Yeah.
And they go, and then they usually come back with, F you, fat ass. Okay, have at him.
So it's
to the wolves.
Thunderdome in there, huh?
Oh, dude, I've told
Listen,
this before.
it's really an unmoderated forum.
Yeah, but there's also our regulars, and a lot of them are in there right now, and the one percenters, and they're basically in there kind of like almost like tiptoeing over all these ridiculous comments and arguments. So there's like 5 or 6 conversations going on, and once you sort of get it and start to get the spirit of the individuals, you can start to separate the 6 and 7 different sort of narratives that are happening. All of which, while our show is going on, so occasionally it's all about the show, and then it goes boom back
And
to
then it
the
goes somewhere else.
Yeah, there's like
It really is like a microcosm of a society.
Yeah, it's like we're watching cable with like the 8 shows up at once. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got picture in picture.
Yeah.
That's basically the chat room.
right. And the only time, and like,
Thoughts,
listen,
8 Ball?
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I don't get
Because
on
I know
there
you're in there every once in a while.
every once in a while. Not a lot.
I almost fear for your safety.
Yeah, there was a couple times where my mom would say, oh, they were saying this about you. And I was not paying attention in the chat room at that time or whatever. And I'd get home and she'd be like, yep, they said this today. And I'm like, okay. Like,
I always feel like, you have to tell us when you're going in. We got to go, be careful, okay? When you get in there.
Yeah. You wearing
I
your
mean,
life vest?
Buddy.
Yeah,
If
if you're
someone
going in,
really-
put your life vest on.
I mean, I just don't think it's worth it to. I'm definitely not going to attack anyone in there.
And there are some people
Oh,
that
you should.
there are
just
some
to see
people
what
in there,
happens.
Riz, that can you Moon? Because I know you're the most active in it. Burton, you're in it a lot too. Can you imagine some of the people that are in there and how he would react, how Riz would
Yeah,
react?
this is why I'm not on there.
Your head would explode. I
No, it
mean,
would be
honestly,
bad.
your
It would
head
be
would
bad for you.
physically
You know,
explode.
and honestly, I'm not on there because I have a lot of stuff to do, behind the board here. And I can't get distracted.
Now,
that.
in comparison and contrast to the texter, which we had years ago, the texter would get you steamed a little bit or whatever, but there wasn't necessarily there was certainly no narrative control from the texters themselves, and it would be like a one-on-one type of thing, if any sort of response. That was a different kind of thing. Here,
It's a different animal.
if somebody jabs you and you let them know that they jabbed you, you just might as well
Like,
just
what are they saying in there now?
put on Kevlar because it's coming.
Yeah. Yes, Riz's head would explode.
Hey, guys.
There's already a so-and-so's name, get the heck out.
Yep. Heck is not being used, by the
Oh,
way.
Nick
How
just
about you
posted
drive into a
Patrico's a
light
fat
pole?
ass. Patrico's a fat ass. Nick just posted that. You're in timeout. Get out.
Anything else on the email?
Someone
Jeff?
Oh yeah, no. He just says, wouldn't you guys? Wouldn't it be better just to encourage everybody to be nice to each other as opposed to being awful?
Guys,
to
play
each
Welcome
other?
to the internet.
Yeah.
Welcome to the
Play
internet.
nice, guys.
Yeah.
If you
Go
could.
to any message board on the internet.
Well,
this
try
guy-
to play nice.
This guy's cupcake over here. No, this
Yeah.
guy's
There
a
you go.
cupcake.
This is the
Unfortunately-
mentality of the chat room.
No, I'm
Unfortunately,
a
that-
realist, Riz. I'm a realist. This is the internet.
Yeah, unless you eject people, like even having a Facebook group or whatever. A Facebook group, even if you pick all the nicest people on earth, at some point somebody's going to get in there and troll, or somebody's going to be angry and there's an argument, and then there's dissension, and it folds on
You know,
itself.
our
folds on
chat
itself.
room's like a bad neighborhood.
No, it's like every neighborhood on the internet.
Property values in the chat room are real low, man.
But the cool
Like
thing,
roll them up.
I will-
Make sure you lock your doors.
Look at all the plight.
I will say the positive ones that are so supportive of us, and even when they disagree with us and we
Absolutely.
get into it, they chat throughout the day, and it's kind of awesome.
I know, it's awesome. And I love meeting you guys out when we hit the road. I mean, that's really nice.
Yeah, and we've talked about it before. A lot of these guys in the chat room, okay, are doing it not because they're super mean, but they're doing it to be funny.
Yeah,
I know.
They
want
just
us-
take it that next level.
Yeah, just
they
jokes,
want us to
guys.
respond.
Yeah.
Just jokes.
Yeah.
And again, when we meet you out there, we love shaking your hand.
Hey, speaking of that, do you have time for another email?
Sure.
Because there's Brad actually saw me out on Saturday, but didn't say anything to
In
me.
the woods?
Yes. No, it was at a restaurant. He is wondering our thoughts on people approaching us when we're out, and our thoughts on approaching public figures in general.
Were you out at a restaurant?
Yeah,
on
no, I was
Saturday?
out for breakfast. Is all.
Where'd you go?
Cracker Barrel
Ah,
in Fenton.
you get the what's the thing they get there? At Cracker Barrel. They have like a
Hash brown casserole.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's what it
I did
is.
have that on the side.
And
yeah.
the
I
knickknacks.
little B's and G's and some eggs over
dude.
medium.
Love me some knickknacks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I go for the hash brown casserole and the pop gun.
yeah.
Hash brown casserole and
And a
a
wooden
spoon.
a wooden
Like
rocking
a
chair.
tiny spoon. Like the tiny sterling silver spoons. I like to collect those.
Oh,
I
and a
just love
rocking
where
chair.
I just love where I can go and get bacon, eggs, biscuits and gravy, and a cowboy hat.
That is true. Yep.
You can buy a rocking chair too. You know those out in the
Oh,
front?
yeah.
You can
Really
buy
good.
Can you
those.
still
Black
play
licorice.
Chinese checkers there?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's not the
absolutely.
preferred nomenclature.
That is the name of the game, by the way. So what's
Checkers from China.
No, come on. Just come up and say hi.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh yeah. So
Always.
what's our
We're just
take?
idiots.
What's the
Always.
question there?
Literally, we are idiots on the radio. That's
Always,
what it is.
always say
Always.
hi, please.
Always. Always.
That's exactly what you guys said to me when I first met you guys. You're like, we're idiots on the radio. Why are you freaking out?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I was
seriously.
like,
Now
I
you
don't
know
know.
us. We are morons.
Yeah, and now you're going, yep, he was right all those times ago.
Now,
No.
I'll always shake your hand.
of course, but there is. I think this guy.
Except when I'm at church. You know
Well,
that. I
no,
say that.
no, that's incorrect.
Actually,
I think,
we're
say that
all
when I'm at
handshakers,
church.
but Riz loves hugs.
yeah,
Make
Riz
sure you
loves
hug.
hugs, and when you hug and lift him up a little bit. I think.
And in mid-hug, go, ooh.
I think with this
And
guy.
make sure you tussle Moon's hair. When you see
Yeah,
him.
yeah. One of the main
Just a
things
little
this guy's
tussle.
asking is because he saw him at breakfast. Like, I don't have any rules for when you can come up and say hey, but if there's food in front of me, maybe wait
Don't
till
get
I'm
too
done.
close.
Maybe wait till we're done.
For your safety.
Maybe wait till we're done eating. You know, like, I bet if you were sitting down at dinner with your family and there was food in front of you and somebody came up and said, "Hey man, I listen all the time," you'd get furious about that.
Well, anybody, if you, it could be a celebrity, it could be a radio guy, it could be a friend. If you see food in front of them,
Yeah.
and you like catch them from a distance, like, hey, there's a Joe. I haven't seen Joe in a while. I'm gonna go walk up. He just gets his food, and you want to have a 20-minute conversation and catch up with Joe while he's got his food in front of him. Mm-hmm. That's not a smooth move, no matter who it is.
So maybe approach it as if it's an old, like if
Have some
approach,
couth.
yeah, approach somebody that's a celebrity or somebody that you're a fan of as if it were like an old coworker, an old friend. Like you don't have a conversation
We all
to
are
say,
friends.
but you do want to say hello. So would you do that while they got a
No, but they just a
mouthful of food?
A waiter puts food in front of your face, and just as you're about to take your third bite, somebody walks up to you and starts, "Hey, dude, I haven't seen you in a while, man." Mm-hmm. And let's catch up for and have a 5-minute innocuous conversation about whatever. Dude, my food's getting cold.
But if it's like right before or after you're eating, even if you're seated, people have said hello to me even the last week. I don't mind it at all.
I would never mind.
Yeah, I don't care
No.
if there's food in front of me. I mean, it's not like it's a half-hour conversation. They come over and say, hello, hey, I love the show. Let's take a picture or not.
Listen, if
and
there's
then
food
move
in
on.
front of you,
Oh, I don't care about that. But I understand that some
but
people would.
but you understand what I'm saying.
Yo, absolutely,
Even
yeah.
if it's not,
Yeah.
Jeff Burton, celebrity radio personality, it could be, one of your kids' friends' parents. Hey, what's going on?
And being in St.
It's a little annoying, especially since you just got your food. I don't know about you, but I like to eat my food when it's hot.
Oh, I do too. But I mean, I'll have if a listener comes up and says hello, it's a 60-second conversation.
Of course.
Being in St.
Listen,
Louis,
always
too.
come up. And
I'll
say
keep
hi, please.
eating. I'll tell you this: if you come up and say hello, I'm gonna keep eating, but I'll talk to you.
Yeah, a lot of times when people come up and say hello, I'd say fairly frequently, you end up having some sort of connection because you're all from St. Louis. You're
Right.
like, oh, I know.
That's a great
so-and-so.
Now,
So-
and the person asks about celebrities, like if we were to see a real celebrity.
Like,
out and
real
about.
celebrities.
See,
Yeah.
I don't approach them because I get nervous.
You get nervous.
Oh, 100%. I've said that before. Oh, I'm somebody that gets very starstruck.
Yeah,
Like
I
if
do,
it's-
but I still
if
go.
it's not in this, like if they don't come to me and talk to me on the radio or in that kind of radio setting,
Right.
I'm very shy.
You have the radio setting as you're open, and when you don't have that,
It's
you're
my
like,
blanket.
Right.
It's my comfort zone. Yeah, I mean, I've run into a lot of celebrities out and about, and I don't say nothing.
I remember seeing you in the parking lot. You're like, you wouldn't even talk to me. I remember
No.
that. You're like, I'm not gonna.
Holy cow! I work with the guy.
Way
every
too
day.
nervous.
Like I work with him every day. I don't. Dude, it's Jeff Burton from the Riz Show. Holy cow!
Holy cow.
Listen, it's just. I guess I'm insecure when it comes to that kind of stuff. I don't know. I don't want to bother. I never want to bother somebody.
Have you had like a non-work celebrity sighting that you tried to approach him and it didn't go well?
No. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, I thought there would be some reason for it.
No.
Wait, say what?
Psychology.
Like,
He's
did I ever
nervous
have a bad
about meeting
experience?
celebrities
Yeah,
outside
you
of
did,
work.
dude.
Outside of work.
Oh, Dave
though.
Attell?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was recently. There has to be more. If you forgot about that one already,
I kind of pushed that to the back of my mind.
I know.
I did. I've told the story before when I was in Memphis and I ran into Eric Bana and
Oh
the
yeah.
guy from
Yeah.
Princess Bride.
Oh, Carrie Elways.
Yeah, and Eric Bana was cool, but Carrie Elwes was not.
Yeah, well, the Dave Attell story was we were in New York, just saw him at a comedy club. He was just on our show like a couple weeks prior. And I was with a whole bunch of people. I said, "Hey, let me go say hi to let me go say hi to quote Attell. We know each other." He had no idea who I was. 'Cause I thought we connected when I had him on the show. Not to mention, I would think he would remember because he got robbed right after.
Yeah.
And maybe when you walked away later that day in Riz style, he just beat himself up and he's like, "Oh my God, that was Riz. What was I thinking?
probably
That's
not.
weird. How do I get in touch with that guy?" Oh well.
I'm sure that didn't happen.
Hey man, I'm just trying to help you out.
I could assure you. And it's not like he was trying to hide or anything. He was standing out in front of the comedy club,
Right.
smoking an American Spirit cigarette. Hey guys, hang on a second. Let me go say hi to Attell.
Be right back, guys.
What a loser I am.
You didn't say my buddy Attell, did you?
I said we know each other.
Oh no.
He was just on the show. God, I'm such a dork.
And now, here is today's Mattress Direct Team Riz member of the day.
Team Riz member of the day brought to you by Mattress Direct is Justin Betteridge from St. Charles.
Yeah, Justin.
Justin, now we know Justin. Justin, a while back, he's the Oberweis guy. He dropped off all that Oberweis milk.
Yeah.
Boy, if you are a fan of chocolate milk, damn.
That's good.
Damn, it's almost a malt or a shake.
Justin is a longtime loyal fan of the Riz Show. He and his twin brother Kyle have been fortunate over the years to win some very cool stuff from the radio station. And he loves that all the Riz Show listeners come together in the time of need, like the blood drives or the cancer walks. And we ask you guys on Thursday to come together for Donnie's Radiothon, starting at 10 a.m. So he loves the laughs, loves the music, loves the witty banter, loves the crazy stories. So thank you, Justin Betteridge from St. Charles, the Team Riz member of the day. Gets that super sweet Team Riz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. Yeah, it's Way Back Wednesday, sponsored by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. All your favorite hits from yesteryear. Our phone number, 314-969-DUDE, 314-969-3833. The webcam's in the chat room, 1057thepoint.com/Riz, on the socials, at RIZZ Show. All right, 6:37, Wednesday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
The most stupid person alive.
And he's coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. As of right now, nothing to report, all good. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, sunny and highs in the mid-70s. Tonight, clear skies and lows right around the mid-50s. Almost like a perfect spring day.
A little chilly heading out to the car this morning.
Sure was.
Yeah. Right now, 56 downtown Union Station. Are you hiring? Join the over 3 million businesses that use Indeed.com for hiring. Post your next job opening on the world's #1 job site, Indeed.com.
All right, Jerf, what do you got?
We got 3 Hollywood deaths to talk about. Is the O'Reilly factor on life support, and Nicole Richie gets slapped by a reporter.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays and the porno birthday. That's all next in your Crap on Celebrities. Are you guys hiring? And I'm talking to the HR people. I'm talking to the owners of companies. Now, do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? Because posting your job in one place is not enough to find what you want, quality candidates. So if you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites, and now you can. You see, with ZipRecruiter.com, you could post your job to 200-plus job sites. That includes social media networks like Facebook and Twitter. Do it all with a single click. You find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. You post once, and you watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails or calls to the office because you got no time for that. You quickly screen the candidates, you rate them, you hire the right person fast. And find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by Fortune 100 companies and thousands of small and medium-sized businesses. And right now, Rich Show listeners, you guys can post your jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/best. That's ZipRecruiter.com/BEST. One more time, to try it for free, hit up ZipRecruiter.com/best. All right, so if you're serious about losing weight and you don't want to be the guy at the pool party with the T-shirt on this year, because that's always you. You're the guy with the T-shirt on because you're afraid to take off your shirt because you're embarrassed. All right. Or maybe you're the person that put on all this winter weight and you're having a tough time getting it off. Or maybe you lost a lot of weight and you kind of plateaued out. You need some help, and that's okay to ask for help. But you got to be serious about this. Diet and exercise. And you go to supplement superstores, and you pick up the Royal 21 weight loss system, and you are going to lose weight. In fact, if you start today, you'll see results by this time next week. That'll motivate you to just keep on going. Keep on going on that weight loss journey. You could do it. You could be a success story. I'm telling you, thousands of people have lost thousands of pounds with the Royal 21 weight loss system. First off, it'll boost your metabolism and optimize your thyroid functions. That way you burn fat naturally. It will crush your cravings, help you with the self-control, and it will give you an all-day focused energy boost. So I like those last two elements for myself personally. The craving crushing, the help with the self-control, and normally I would go home and take a nap after work, but now I got the energy to go to the gym and actually work out. So walk in any supplement superstore location, ask the questions, talk to any one of the certified sports nutrition specialists that work there. This sets you up for free with a diet program and an exercise program. And mention the Ray Show and get 25% off. It's the Royal 21 weight loss system. It's from Supplement Superstores online at supplementsuperstores.com.
Hey, it's JB Smooth here, listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz, which sounds like which is not cool.
Hey, so I know Jeff mentioned this the other day, the 10-year anniversary of the Kim Kardashian sex tape.
Yeah, there's a couple of different, as far as actually when it came out, it's this year.
Like, what would you consider the anniversary of it? The day it was released or the day it was filmed?
I'd say released.
I would say released too.
Yeah, the day it came out?
Yeah, because, if you think about it, like, hey, 1 year in box office sales, they don't go, well, here's when Rogue One was filmed. They say, here's when it was released.
And remember, before that tape went out, before it hit the internet, what was she like? She was Paris Hilton's assistant.
Yeah.
Was she really the assistant?
She was
Something
always the
like
chick.
that.
She was always the chick that would be by Paris Hilton's side.
Yeah, I don't know if she was her assistant or just like one of her like friends.
Yeah, like a hanger-on.
Yeah.
Because Paris Hilton was the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was the girl that like right now we would pull up Taylor Swift photos and we go, damn, who's that good-looking blonde right behind her? When it was Paris Hilton, that was Kim Kardashian.
Mm-hmm. So I was reading some facts about the sex tape, and some of this stuff we know, but some of this is just mind-blowing. Like it's been watched over 200 million times.
It says here she was just the close friend and stylist.
Stylist, okay. So that Kim Kardashian sex tape has been watched over 200 million times. 210 million times to be exact. Across, DVD, Vivid TV platforms. Someone starts watching the tape every 1.5 seconds on average. Yep. Wow. Someone, somewhere will have started watching Kim K and Ray J get it on by the time I finish this sentence. 1.5 seconds. It's made an estimated $100 million since its release.
That's crazy.
And I know you mentioned this the other day. People love to watch it when Kim is in the news.
Mm-hmm.
Spikes in views have coincided with events like Kim's marriage to Chris Humphries, that NBA guy, her divorce, rumors she started dating Kanye, her Paper magazine cover, and the Paris robbery. Those all lead to spikes in viewership. And it's largely regarded as what made Kim Kardashian famous, and most everyone agrees on that.
It's just weird to me that somebody goes, "Oh man, did you see on the Riz show there, man? They were talking about Kim got robbed in Paris. Yeah, hey, let's go watch her porn video." It's apples and oranges to me for some reason. I don't know why.
Despite rumors, there are no bedroom quote unquote water sports. His name is Ray J, not R. Kelly. Remember Ray J released a song about that whole thing? his and Kim's sexcapades called I Hit It First.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, my gosh.
And he doesn't name drop, but with lyrics like, I had her head going north and her ass going south, but now baby chose to go west, it's pretty obvious.
I don't get it.
You don't get that?
I
No?
don't understand.
Kim was totally against its release. She was reportedly crying when she first got wind that tabloids had picked up the sex tape story. And the founder and chairman of Vivid, Robert Hirsch, he told the New York Post that Kim did not want the deal to happen. But then she ultimately agreed to sell Vivid Entertainment the footage. And reports initially claimed that she was paid $5 million. And while this Robert Hirsch guy says he's never disputed that sum, other sources have said it was like that's an inflated number. She got a little less.
She was
$5
crying
million.
tears of fear as she was signing the release
Right.
for him. Yeah.
So it was around $5 million she got. And a native Australian first broke the news of the sex tape to the New York Daily News. So a longtime New York journalist first wrote about it. There's a column in the New York Daily News called Gatecrasher. And the first time it was published was in March of 2007.
Damn.
So I guess maybe March of 2007 you could consider the anniversary
Okay.
of the Kim Kardashian
10
sex tape.
years.
Thanks, Ray J.
And now you know.
That's neat.
Do you say thanks, Ray J, or do you say thanks, Kris Jenner?
Thanks, Vivid.
Has that been a thing? Has that been decided yet?
Well, who's the one that got it out there? Like, how did that tape get out?
Well, you remember the rumor is that her mom said,
Right, yeah.
put this out. You'll be famous.
Yeah, but imagine that's really true.
Or
Have
is
you
the more the rumor she said, yeah, you should sign off on it and let's not
That-
maybe she didn't put it out, but maybe she said, yeah, you should go ahead and do this.
I would believe. That I
Yeah.
would believe.
Hey,
like,
it's already out there. Let's make money on
Yeah,
it.
like
Right.
it leaked. This will make you famous.
Not
You make money.
Kris Jenner went to Vivid and said, I have this tape of my daughter banging this guy.
Right.
That's the rumor, though. I mean,
I can't see that being true.
I know.
And I would think that actually Ray J was the more famous one than
At that
Kim
point.
when that came out. you
Yeah,
know?
for sure.
All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
It's brought to you by Lena's Pizza, St. Louis's only frozen pizza made with 100% real Provel cheese. And you know what? Here's a quick question for you. If somebody from a previous relationship, from the one you're in now, was set to release or wants to release a sex tape with herself and Rizzuto over there, would you sign off on it for $5 million?
For $5 million?
I mean, it's
And
already
a
going to
piece
be
of
out there.
And a piece of the back end?
I was going to say, you would say yes. Because you answered that question earlier this week. Crazy things you do for $5 million. You said you would star in a crazy hardcore porn.
Okay,
Well, no, the
but
thing
that's
was,
a different thing.
If you were to Google my name and that was the first thing that came up,
Right.
See, to me, the weird issue here would be that it's not, or is it make this better or worse that it's with somebody besides your current spouse?
well, and there would be some awkwardness there, but
Yeah.
it's going to be out already. So
As long as I get to choose
like
which
it or,
one.
like it or not, like it or not, it's going to be out there.
Right.
So I might as well make some money off it.
That's what I'm thinking too. And between Moon and I, there's, which volume are we talking about? Which episode? Not you and I, but I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah,
saying.
yeah. And I'm not saying there's whatever. I'm not saying, but you know,
Good
like
stuff.
Yeah, I'm saying,
I'm not saying whatever I'm not saying.
I'm saying, let's say that there's more than one. As long as they have some sort of say in which one goes out,
Right,
right?
yeah.
I mean, what if
Sure.
one's more
you want to
flattering?
be shown in the best light.
Hey, if
There's no great light, but yeah, the best light. Yes.
will you do a song for the trailer if mine ever comes out?
Oh, for sure.
All right, thanks.
It's not going to be called "I Hit It First," though.
3 Hollywood deaths to deal with here. First of all, Jay Giles was found dead in his home in Massachusetts yesterday. No one suspects any foul play on this, but police are still investigating. It's weird here, and we're not police officers, never heard of this before. They were called to the house around 4 p.m. for a, quote, well-being check. Not really sure what goes into, hey, do a well-being check. I don't know if there was something in the past. Or
He could have been saying some crazy stuff,
Yeah,
and
that's-
they wanted to go check up on him.
yeah, he's the founder and guitarist for Jay Giles, but Not the singer.
Peter Wolf was the singer.
Peter Wolf was the singer, yeah.
And the
Peter,
Jay Giles Band was not actually fronted by Jay Giles.
No, it was not. You know the songs, though.
Oh, dude. They had some hits.
Yeah, they did. It took them a little while to get hits.
I like this song.
I like everything in this little piece here.
You don't know any Jay
Oh
Giles?
for 2. I know one.
Centerfold.
0 for 3.
I don't know this song. They're from Boston, right?
I believe so, since he's in Massachusetts, probably. Love Sting.
Oh, yeah. You know this song.
Okay, yeah.
Freeze Frame too, man.
Don't know that one?
I don't know this one.
That was a pretty big song.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, Jay Giles Band.
Band formed in Worcester, Mass.
Worcester,
Mass, yeah. So Peter Wolf, the singer, posted a thing saying, think of all the times we kicked it high and rocked it down the house. R.I.P. Jay Giles. And as I said, from Worcester, toured through the 70s, 80s. They broke up in 1985,
I know he's
got
big
back together.
into racing.
Yeah. He actually started a company, our shop called KTR Motorsports.
That's right.
That's what he's been doing for the last whole bunch of years.
And I know recently he sued because
Yeah,
I think they were using the Jay Giles Band name without Jay Giles in the band to tour.
Yeah, back in 2012, that's exactly what happened, sir. Yep. David and death number 2. David Letterman's mom, Dorothy, passed away. She was 95 years old, and if you're a fan of the old David Letterman show, you'd know her because she was on.
She
it
would
all
cover the
time.
Olympics.
She was the best. She was so great. Yeah, and it started with the Helsinki, I believe it was, Olympics, and she kept doing stuff. She would do stuff for Thanksgiving, for Mother's Day. They'd shoot her a lot in the kitchen and talk about her pies and stuff. And that actually was her actual kitchen. So she's dead at the age of 95. Also, I don't know if anybody knows the TV show MTV's Newport Harbor, The Real Orange County. Anybody?
Nope.
Clay Adler is dead. He and his friends were in the desert on a shooting trip March 25th when Adler reportedly just turned the gun on himself.
Jeez.
Yeah, they were out having fun, shooting stuff in the desert and whatnot. No drugs, no booze were said to be involved. He died at the hospital. He was 27 years old. Speaking of death, I don't know if it's that far yet. The O'Reilly factor is going to go away for a little while. Bill O'Reilly's taking some time off from Fox News. He announced it last night on the O'Reilly factor. He made it sound like this was all pre-planned and had nothing to do with all this stuff.
I heard what he said. He was like, I normally take time off around Easter. And
Nothing to do with the sexual harassment allegations against him. He says that he always takes time off around this time of the year. He said he's even hosting something called Guess Where Bill is Going? It's an online contest that they just threw together 2 days ago, probably. And his rep later said that airline and hotel reservations for the trip were made all the way back in October.
Hey, we should play a game. Guess where Riz is going? And the answer is always my house.
There will be a guest host until he comes back, supposedly coming back April 24th. But New York Magazine says there's talk inside Fox itself that last night could have been his last ever show.
Yeah, I read that last night, too.
Crazy, right? He is obviously a ratings giant.
I know. I guess the Rupert Murdoch's sons run, I guess, Fox News now that Roger Ailes is out. Mm-hmm. And one wants him to stay and one wants him out.
They're going to do rock, paper, scissors to see what happens.
No. Good old-fashioned Arkansas leg wrestling.
Oh, that'd be
okay.
They always solve problems, the Murdochs.
Who's a fan of celebrity chef Gordon Ramsay in here? You guys fans?
Yeah.
Of this guy?
Although I went to his restaurant once, and one of his restaurants, terribly underwhelmed.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I liked him up until he said you're not allowed to put pineapple on pizza, and then now we got issues. But
how about you're not allowed to leave any of your huge fortune to your family? Not allowed to, but he's not going to. He's estimated net worth around $140 million. Says kids, family not getting any of it. He's got
none of it.
He's got a 15-year-old, 17-year-old twins, an 18-year-old, and then a wife who's 42. And he says, they're not getting my money because they haven't earned it. They will get a 25% deposit on a flat, but not even the whole flat. He says you got to make your own way in life.
See, I kind of find that hard to believe, in a way. Like if you have a lot of cash and your kids fall upon hard times,
Yeah.
you're not gonna help them out.
I'm just saying that it also
maybe
says here that when they fly, his family does not sit in first class with him because, quote, they haven't earned it.
Well, I mean, who's to say? I mean, and I'm sorry, I don't know if you said it or not, but like, if they're on hard times, I'm sure he may help them out.
Listen,
he's just saying, if I die tomorrow, I've got all this money. They're not getting it.
What he's saying is, I don't want my kids to be spoiled brats.
Yeah,
that's what he's saying.
I think he's saying it the way he says things, very harsh.
Like I don't want my kids to be spoiled, a-holes.
Right.
So I'm threatening them with cutting them off, basically.
Yeah.
That's it. You're cut off.
Nicole Richie did an interview the other day. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but it's some girl that sits on like a front stoop of like a house and talks to celebrities. And this is what happened when.
It's called Just Stooping.
Is that what it is?
I don't know.
She's talking to Nicole Richie, and Nicole Richie says something that makes the lady want to high five her, and this is what happened.
Greatest news I've heard all week. Well, I live in LA, and I heard it's going to rain 3 times this week, so that's pretty.
Oh my God! Are you okay?
That was the world's worst high five.
That was the craziest high five.
Speaking of great news.
It's called Talk Stoop, by the way.
I'm really
Is it really? Stoop. That's
Talk
damn-
Stoop.
I like this.
I'm notoriously clumsy.
I can see that.
Did she just slap her in the face?
Yeah, they went to high five, and she just kind of glanced off her palm and hit her in the face. Her glasses went flying like behind the reporter girl's face and everything. It's hilarious. You can see the video up on the blog.
Oh my God!
Let me see.
It's pretty funny.
So here it goes. She goes, hey, let's do a little high five. Web, bam, bam, bam.
Oh,
I like to high five with a closed fist.
she was mortified too.
He does. I can attest to that.
They always miss. I'm a bad high fiver.
A couple of quick on this day in history. Speed of Sound, the first single from Coldplay's X and Y album, makes its exclusive debut as a 30-second cell phone ringtone from Singular Wireless.
What year was that?
2005. Then that was before the song was even heard on the radio. 2002, Ozzy Osbourne gets his Hollywood Walk of Fame star. Also, what else do we got? U.S. District Judge Susan Weber Wright cites President Clinton for contempt of court because he lied about Monica Lewinsky.
What year?
1999. Yeah. And we got one other one. 1985, federal inspectors declare that 4 animals with the Ringling Brothers Barnum and Bailey Circus are indeed not unicorns, as the circus says they are, but they're goats with horns that have been surgically implanted. I don't remember that story.
And they had to have federal investigators.
They had to have a whole
uncover that?
federal investigation in 1985 on that. On TV tonight, you got on Fox, it's Empire, and I don't know if you heard Blues and Wild, 8:30 tonight on Fox Sports
8:30.
Midwest.
No, incorrect. NBC Sports.
Well, the app says both.
I don't know if they can show the playoff games on Fox Sports Midwest.
The app
can they?
says the app has like 5
I think it may be
channels
shown on both.
listed.
They can show it on both. I didn't know, especially considering the Cardinals game being on.
I don't know.
You'll
I'm just telling you what the app
rules.
says.
Yeah. Your crappy birthdays. Brooklyn Decker is 30. Brendan Urie from Panic at the Disco is 30. Claire Danes is 38. Shannon Doherty is 46. 311 singer Nick Hexum is 47. Vince Gill 60. David Letterman 70. And today's Burton birthday of the day. Damn, so that means David Letterman's mom died a day before his birthday.
Yeah. And that he's only 70.
I wonder if she was sick.
She's 95. I know that, yeah.
Today's Burton birthday of the day. He was a huge success as Al Bundy, then disappeared for a bit, and now he's an even bigger success as Jay in Modern Family. Ed O'Neill, 71
You
years
ever
young.
see his movie? What was it? The Dutch?
No.
Was that an Ed O'Neill movie? Because I know he tried to do movies for a little while, and that didn't work out.
Don't know it, man.
I know he was great in the movie Little Giants as a successful older brother, Kevin O'Shea. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Mandy Bright. And today's birthday girl, she's gotten punished more than a teen break-in curfew in 361 fine films, including Assathon, Born for Porn, Grand Theft Anal, Rectum Volume 1,
Damn near killed him.
Young Buns Volume 10, Who's Your Mommy Volume 7, and who can forget her unforgettable role in Mothered by Day, Hooker by Night. Mandy Bright, 39 years old. That's your porno birthday, crappy birthday, and that's your crap on celebrities.
Cards game is a 3:05 game. So I guess they'll be done by the time. So I guess they can both be on FSM.
Oh, so the Cardinals at 3:05. We're going to Busch Stadium later on this morning.
Yeah, they're away though. They're not here.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
They're in.
That's right.
Washington,
yeah.
I believe is how we.
Yeah, today's the big radio luncheon over there at Busch Stadium.
I know
Look
you're
forward to that
excited
every
to
year.
talk to all those people, man.
Everybody from the different radio stations from around the market gather together. And the Cardinals roll out the red carpet for us, and they have all the new food for the year we get to try, and I guess speeches by Mozeliak and DeWitt.
Yep.
It's always got to be the radio personality that's got to make themselves known by asking 50,000 dumb questions.
Yeah. I think somebody today, I think that person's going to ask for an update on Alex Reyes, the pitcher who had Tommy John surgery and is not pitching at all this year. That's just a dumb question that'll be asked today.
Yeah.
What's the update on Alex Reyes? He's not playing until next year.
No, it's, hey, I'm so-and-so from so-and-so.
Oh, yeah.
And then a pause, and then, oh, yeah, my question.
Can't wait.
Tony Patrico from 105.7 The Point. What's going to be ease of access for me for every game from here on out for free? Go.
What's the meatball situation this year? Meatball on a cone, are we still doing that? Did they do that last year? Was it meatball on a cone?
That was, I think, 2 years ago.
2 years ago?
It's Moon from the Rizzuto Show. How are we going to cut the grass in center field after the All-Star break?
How do they get the arch mode in there?
Yeah.
That's a legit question.
That is. I say, and that's the best forum to bring up that question right then and there. I say you do it. And then ask Mosaic to pull you a Budweiser when you're done. Hey, can you draw me a Budweiser while you're up there?
In all seriousness, it's this question. Tony Patrico from the Rizzuto Show here. Back in 1987, the Cardinals had this in place, and they seemed to have quite success. Why don't you go back to that model? And everybody goes, what the hell is this guy talking about? That's the type of question that is asked.
Moon from the Rizzuto Show. Is the Rex Hudler fan club still active?
Where's the
Because I haven't gotten any of my updates.
I should just ask a insanely dumb question like, hey, when are you guys going to put a dome on this thing?
No, Riz. Today, your job is to raise your hand. Any questions? Riz here from Rizzuto Show. Is it true that on Saturday games you're going to 5 balls, 4 strikes? Is that true? And see what he says. I guarantee you they'll go, thanks for the question. Great question. No, that is not true.
The rumors are not true. All right, 7:07 Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Look at this fupa. Look at this poopa. Fupa, poopa, fupa, poopa.
Hey, Riz from the Riz Show on 105.7 The Point. Why are we going to dome this bitch?
As long as you ask it just like that. Yeah. Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. One thing to report, looks like slow traffic, northbound 270 between 55 and Tesson Ferry. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray, that being brought to you by Sport Clips. You watch sports, they cut hair, it's perfect. Sport Clips where it's going to be a guy. Today, sunny and highs in the mid-70s. Tonight, clear skies and lows right around the mid-50s. Right now, 57 downtown at Union Station. And the Easter sale is on now through Saturday at JCPenney. Get up to 40% off the entire store and $10 off when you spend $25 or more with coupon on select items. That's getting your pennies worth, JCPenney.
All right, real quick break. We'll come back with news and crown the douchebag of the day.
Lots of jewelers sell synthetic diamonds, rubies, and sapphires. Why doesn't Shane Company? Because we believe that only natural stones from the earth truly symbolize real natural love. At Shane Company and Shanko.com, we don't do a lot of things that all the other jewelers do because we have a reputation for real value, honesty, and integrity. What do you mean? We don't buy our diamonds from middlemen and pass those markups on to our customers. We don't charge customers for our lifetime warranty or extended approved the center stone and a ring from our warranty. We don't put designer names on our jewelry and then charge a premium for those names. Other jewelers do that? Almost all of them. We also don't keep our diamond prices a secret on our website. We don't use lighting in our stores that exaggerates the sparkle of our diamonds, and we don't motivate our salespeople with sales commission. That's why you'll get honest advice with no pressure to buy. You're right, Tom. Those things do matter. Now you have a friend in the jewelry business, Shane Company. Where do I find the highest rated Nissan store in the area? Great idea. And it looks like Suntech Nissan has the best customer reviews in St. Louis. And they won the Dealer Rater of the Year for the past 3 years. That's right, Joe. We're also the #1 Nissan dealer in sales for new and certified pre-owned in Missouri. All because of our great customer service and our aggressive monthly deals. New 2017 Rogue, just $188 a month. Or a new 2017 Maxima, only $268 a month. And this month only, you put just $1 down.
Well, there's your answer, Joe.
Yep, looks like I'm headed to Suntruck Nissan. New 2017 Rogue, just one.
Dunkin' Donuts is America's favorite, the #1 retailer of hot and iced regular coffee by the cup. Maybe you're driving by one right now. Got a hankering for a donut or maybe one of their breakfast sandwiches, like the Big and Toasted or the bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, turkey sausage flatbread, the burrito they have over there. Maybe a wake-up wrap, maybe bagels, Danishes, muffins, cookies, hash browns. Maybe you got a kid's party you got to go to. Grab some munchkins. You got 13 St. Louis locations for Dunkin' Donuts. Now 13. The newest location out there on O'Fallon, Missouri, 4009 Highway K. That opened last month. It's close to Highway 40. Includes the Baskin Robbins inside. But now at Dunkin' Donuts, 99-cent medium iced coffee or iced tea. And it's brewed fresh every day. Enjoy a refreshingly cool boost from Dunkin' Iced Coffee and Dunkin' Iced Tea. It's Dunkin' Donuts. America runs on Dunkin'.
The Rizzuto Show.
All right, welcome back. All right, here we go. Time for some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
Club Fitness, where they welcome everybody. More amenities, more locations, 11 locations, or 23 locations and growing.
You know, if I were United Airlines, I would write Sean Spicer, the White House press secretary, a nice thank you letter, and maybe send him like an edible arrangement.
Yeah, there's always that big story, and then you always hope something else happens to take the shine off of it.
Well, we'll get to United in a second. You know, them dragging the dude off. That whole story. But the White House press secretary, Sean Spicer, got himself into a little pickle yesterday. Just a little pickle. So he was trying to justify President Trump's airstrike on Syria last week by insinuating that, you know, the president of Syria, Bashar al-Assad, is worse than Hitler. So here's what Sean Spicer said during the White House press conference.
We didn't use chemical weapons in World War II. You know, you had someone as despicable as Hitler who didn't even sink to using chemical weapons.
Okay. Of course, Hitler did use chemical weapons to kill millions of people in concentration camps, which another reporter quickly pointed out.
I quickly pointed it out as I was yelling at my TV because I actually happened to see this live. And,
Oh, did you?
Oh, I did, and I just stumbled across it. I'm not that guy that goes looking for this, but I was flipping.
Right.
And I just
Okay.
went, yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Jeez.
I mean, this guy.
Anytime you try to wade into the Hitler waters, now you got to be real careful.
Yeah, there's a handful of people and subject matter when you're talking like this that you just shouldn't compare anything
It just
to.
makes me cringe when somebody brings up the Hitler thing.
Yeah.
In any kind of
Can't win.
any kind of thing.
Let's just for funsies forget about this incident. Does this guy last 4 years?
Dude.
Sean Spicer?
Yeah.
I don't know.
If he does, we will have news every other day to make fun of this guy because he is a moron.
Comedy
It seems
writers
like-
hope he lasts 4
It
years.
seems like everything he says, he can go out there and have a press conference about green grass.
I honestly don't
and
think the
screw it
guy's
up.
a moron. I think he's over his head.
You know what? It's a great point because especially his first one or two of these, he's a completely different person than he is now.
I don't think he's a moron.
What?
Yeah.
He is what?
He is a completely
He
different.
was yelling at the press corps the first week.
I know, but if you watch the first couple, they showed this on Trevor Noah's show. If you watch the first couple, he's very, but now he's all like you this and you that. You know what I mean?
I don't think he's a
changed
moron.
bit.
I think he's just over his head. I think that
He's still
the
very
White House
flighty,
press
don't get me
secretary job is. I mean that's got to be.
I mean,
one
on
of
paper,
the,
what is the job? On paper, like
he's the spokesperson for the president. So
Yeah.
every day,
So imagine the man he
every
has
day,
to try and look good, has to try and look in a positive light.
The name of the game, if you got to reduce this down to one word, is prepared. The preparedness of this man is of the utmost importance, and he's coming out there. Just it seems like throwing things off the top of his head, which are just moronic things. Like Hitler didn't use chemical weapons.
Well, every
blah,
day
blah, blah.
you have to get out there in front of the press. Every day.
You don't know
And-
what
and
they're
you
going to
gotta
ask.
spin things. You got to spin things, you know, for the president. That's what your job is. You are the spokesperson for the president. And every day you have the best reporters from around the world throwing questions at you. Yeah, you're bound to say something dumb.
This is a presidential version of the TV show Spin City.
You're gonna say something
Literally
dumb,
is what it is.
regardless of, you know, you being the smartest person on earth or the dumbest person on earth. I honestly don't think that he's dumb. I just think that he's way in over his head.
And you know what? Here's the other thing too. He can't really think. I don't want to say think on his feet, but he can't talk on his feet. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Right, which is what that job is.
Right.
That
If somebody,
job. I
if somebody
know,
throws a
yeah.
curve, he's ready for fastballs all day long. Somebody throws a curveball and he looks silly.
Look up what his pedigree is. Look to see what he's done in the past. Like, I don't know where he graduated. I don't know if he's a Harvard graduate, a Yale graduate, what he's done in the past. I don't know much about the guy. But then, listen, he said that thing about the concentration camps, that Hitler didn't use chemical weapons. And then he tried to dig himself out of the hole, but I guess he had the shovel pointed the wrong way. So here's what he says.
I think when you come to sarin gas, he was not using the gas on his own people the same way that a shot is doing. I mean, there was clearly. I understand your point. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. There was not in the. He brought him into to the Holocaust Center. I understand that.
You could hear he's stammering and stuttering, and he knows he said something dumb.
Yeah, and that's when you just own it.
Like he was trying to make a point. His point he was trying to make was Hitler never used chemical weapons on the battlefield. Like on the battlefield. And yes, the spokesman of the President of the United States of America called concentration camps the Holocaust Center.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. What are you doing, man?
And if you hear the audio of him saying it, you could tell he was like, this is what I want to say. This isn't how I want to say it.
It's not coming out the right way.
Right. By the way, he graduated. He got a master's degree in national security and strategic studies from the Naval War College in Newport, Rhode Island in 2012. Bachelor's of Arts in Government as well.
In 2012?
Yeah. How old is this guy?
45.
Well, he had to have gone somewhere before that.
Yeah, he attended Connecticut College from 89 to 93, graduating with a Bachelor's of Arts in Government. In 2012, he received a master's degree in national security and strategic studies from the Naval War College in Newport, Rhode Island. And he worked on several political campaigns as well.
So after the press conference, he immediately released a statement saying, quote, "In no way was I trying to lessen the horrendous nature of the Holocaust. I was trying to draw a distinction of the tactic of using airplanes to drop chemical weapons on population centers. Any attack on innocent people is reprehensible and inexcusable." And then he went on CNN and offered a real apology and called his comments insensitive, inappropriate, and a mistake. So that got the United thing out of the news for a little while.
Right, yeah. They said thank you.
Like, do you see my point? Or Moon, do you really think the guy's like a moron? Like, you think he's like a dummy? Like, just an idiot?
I think he's completely unqualified for the job that he has, and I think that if you have that job and you're a few weeks into it or a few months into it and you haven't studied up where you're not going to fall in this big of a hole, I think you're a dummy. I think you're probably at base not a really in
like when you say an idiot,
intellectual.
like an actual like low IQ'd person.
Perhaps, I don't mean like to bring up his IQ or any of that kind of stuff or put that on the on the field of judgment here. But listen, man, like I would assume that anybody who cares about this country would like people in positions, especially in positions of being the bridge between us as the public and the president, to be somebody that's really top flight communicator, a top flight thinker, and a top flight I don't know, just intellectual. I want them to be better on their feet than me.
You're basically saying it doesn't matter, what he says or how he says it. You're saying he is given a job and he is unprepared for that job. Like, to put it in terms of radio, like they say to Riz, hey, here is this board in front of you that has all these buttons. You have to study and figure out what these buttons do, so when the time comes, you're ready to hit these buttons. And then Riz just show up on Monday without even looking at anything.
Yeah, well, show up on Monday, and
you
then
would
shows
say,
up
wow,
the
what
next
a dummy.
Monday, and then shows up a year from now on Monday, and still doesn't know more about it, or doesn't, or hasn't gone, you know what? I don't have the wherewithal to do this, or I don't have the skill set, I don't have the whatever it is.
I don't think you are saying this guy is dumb. You are dumb as far as you don't know things. You're saying this guy's a dummy.
I'm saying
the way that we would say, like, oh, look at this dummy.
I don't know his intelligence.
Again, I just think he's over his head.
Yeah.
Which, in turn, is kind of the same thing he's saying.
Like, I think the White House spokesperson has got to be the worst job in the administration.
But we've never seen somebody just fall on their face over and over and over like that in this position. Are you telling me we're out of? Yeah. People,
so you don't think in the history of the White House
of course,
if you look up,
but not with this record in this amount of time.
White House spokespeople, you think this is the worst?
I would say if we looked up the history of White House spokespeople and they had this many just like ridiculous instances, they didn't have a job anymore.
Yeah. Again, I think don't let your hatred for the administration really blind you.
First of all, you just put that into the ether. That wasn't already there. I'm not saying that. I'm saying if this was a guy that I voted for and this was the dude representing him, I'd probably be even more angry.
Are you surprised that as much of as hardcore as Trump seems to be, like not caring business guy, blah, 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 that he's letting this happen? Or do you think he digs the fact that he's kind of flighty?
I don't know.
Well,
Because
and
it keeps the administration on the tips of people's tongues.
No.
Yeah.
the funny thing is, and I think it kind of protects the administration
I don't think they
a little
need
bit.
stuff like this.
Well,
to
yeah.
Yeah, I
keep
think there's
them
other
top of
things.
news.
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing is, right now, instead of people that, let's say, the people that were against the order, the presidential order, now they're thinking about this guy and disputing what this guy is saying, all that kind of stuff. So if anything, he's going to keep his job a little longer than he should
It was
because
just a
he
dumb thing. Listen,
takes
it's
a
just
lot of the
dumb,
heat.
A dumb thing the guy said.
Yeah.
It's a dumb thing. He misspoke for sure. And once you wade into the Hitler waters, you got to be real careful what you say.
Do you know the names of the last like 3 or 4 press secretaries?
Obama's. If you said the names, where you gave me, if you showed me a list of names, I would know.
But I bet you 90% of this country.
What about Newt Gingrich? Wasn't he one?
No, he was
No.
Speaker of the House.
Speaker of the House. But I'm talking about presidential press secretaries. You don't know their names because they do their jobs.
I know from President Bush, like Dana Perino and Tony Snow was President Bush's one.
But I'm saying 90% of the American
Ari
population.
Fleischer, I believe, was Bush's press secretaries. As far as the Obama ones go,
There's a lot more. I would bet there's a lot more of the American population that knows this guy's name because of all the follies.
well, also because of Melissa McCarthy playing this guy on SNL has a lot to do with it.
Yeah,
And
but
the
they
parodies.
wouldn't have that. They
And the
wouldn't
parodies.
have that on SNL.
All right, let's move on. Let's go back to United. United Airlines, the CEO, his name is Oscar Munoz, has apologized for the, quote, truly horrific headline-making incident where, security dragged off that guy over the weekend. Now, in a statement yesterday, he said, I want you to know that we take full responsibility and we will work to make it right. I promise you we will do it better. And he went on to pledge a full review by the end of the month to fix what's broken so this never happens again.
So this happened yesterday?
Yeah, this is yesterday.
Came out
but
yesterday?
This is the CEO made a statement yesterday. But this was the third attempt by this guy to resolve the outrage that occurred after the video started making the rounds. Now, before this apology, he emailed all United employees on Monday assuring that he stood behind the crew members' actions. Remember that?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, United stock took a pretty big hit. Maybe now's the time to buy United stock.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Yeah.
Because it'll rebound.
Absolutely. Well, it's still an airline. Still,
And
you need it.
one of the passengers was on CNN the other day, and he was talking about the doctor, the good doctor who was dragged off the plane.
The man just kind of ended up becoming, and I don't want to use the word belligerent because that's not right here. He felt that his rights were being violated, and I don't necessarily disagree, but I do believe that the police did everything in their power to do the right thing here, and I feel as though they did the right thing.
And that's from a witness on the plane.
Wow.
The guy just wouldn't get up. And I still asked the question, if you're in that situation, your security, your police, what do? You have to get the guy off the plane.
Absolutely.
Nobody has given me an answer yet.
Can't tase him.
And witnesses say that he was belligerent.
Mm-hmm.
The good doctor. With the kind of sword past. Again, it was like all these things, just a perfect storm of, man, everybody...
somebody brought up yesterday.
Everybody made the wrong moves here.
Somebody brought up yesterday if you were on that plane and they said, okay, we'll give you $800 and an overnight stay or whatever it was, and you declined it, and then they came back on and said, okay, now we have to take off this doctor over here, and things started getting belligerent. Would you immediately go, I'll go ahead and take that $800 deal now just to get the hell off the plane?
No, I'd be yelling at this guy, get the hell off the plane.
But I mean...
If I was flying by myself,
security was
I'm
yelling
out.
at him and he wouldn't. Yeah, the same here. Same thing. I'd be like, you know what? I'll go ahead and take that deal now. I want to get the hell away from this entire situation.
Yep. And like I said, I think I said this yesterday, and somebody in the chat room said this yesterday. The only scenario where there is anything that works out is if they go, okay, this guy's not leaving until somebody volunteers. Nobody's leaving, and we're sitting right here.
Yeah.
And then somebody goes, well, Jesus Christ, okay, fine, I'll do it. But other than that, anything short of that, there's nothing you can do that works.
Yeah, nobody said what you could have done. What else could you have done?
To get him off?
And I'm not saying that United was right. I mean, I think once you get on the plane, you are a ticketed passenger and you're on the plane.
Right.
Damn it, you should stay on the plane.
Yeah, you're not judging. You're saying what could anybody
Like,
have
screw
done
you,
different?
United, for making anybody get off the plane after they've already boarded.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think anybody is saying anything differently about that in this room.
And it does say on your
and
ticket.
you're well within your right to just bitch and complain
But the
and
rules,
moan.
but the rules are the rules.
Yeah, the rules are they can come onto the plane and go, you, Riz, you're off the plane.
I guess when
And
you
you
buy a
gotta go.
ticket, you sign the contract. Like, you are now at the mercy of United Airlines.
So what does United do to make sure this doesn't happen again? Is it a possibility? I mean, do they have a plane sitting around that's not being used that they can use as kind of a taxi for their employees that need to get from point A to point B?
Got to figure something out.
Hey, these 4 need to get there. Well, this plane's full. Well, we got this one sitting over here.
They got to figure
I'm sure
something
that
out.
costs
And I think
a
now,
gajillion dollars.
I think there were some lawmakers out there in Illinois who are going to look into this and maybe change some of the rules.
Really?
Something needs to happen before we're presented with this case again. You know what I mean?
That's a big deal. I mean, here's the thing, though. This case, with the exception of the actual drag out, happens every day.
Oh, yeah.
It happens every day.
Well, I read a stat. There was 40,000 people this happened to last year.
Yeah, and people...
40,000.
And it didn't happen to me where I boarded a plane and then was randomly selected to get off or selected to get off. But I did the volunteer thing. I've been on many flights where they're like, hey, we're overbooked. Who wants this? And listen, if you get on there and you get kicked off, you can bitch and moan all day long. But where society has taken a poor turn, it seems, as of late, is the temper tantrums, the adult temper tantrums and screaming, and you're going to have to drag my ass out of here.
Well, can you imagine now? Can you imagine now this happening? This set a precedent.
Is that I believe it was 40,000 people were involuntarily bumped from flights last year.
Can you imagine, though, now, Riz? Now somebody's going to go, I'm not going to go. And what are you going to do? Drag me off this plane?
Well, now it's coming out that this guy had emotional problems and he can't control his demeanor, this doctor. I remember he had some legal problems.
Yeah.
In a medical sense?
Yeah, in a medical sense.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. Fascinating.
Belleville police would like to have a chat with the 21-year-old guy who supposedly used an electronic device to seduce, solicit, and entice a 13-year-old boy into a sexual relationship.
Yikes.
Cops say Samuel Barney, he's from Florissant, exposed himself and drove to Illinois twice to meet up and have sex with this kid. And police suspect that he's not the only victim. So if you know anything, please call Crime Stoppers. They're asking you. In the movies, when a beer bottle is broken over somebody's head, what does that usually signal?
Fight getting ready to go.
Bar fight. Bar fight.
Bar brawl.
Bar brawl. Big bar brawl.
Bar brawl, yeah.
You ever seen that happen to somebody in real life?
Yes.
It's devastating.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm about to tell you how devastating it could be. Yeah, in a movie, beer bottle broken over somebody's head. Usually that person's stunned for a second. They start fighting, and then everybody else jumps in.
Yeah, and they're just shattering easily. I remember when I was a kid, I watched and I was like, how easy do those things break? How did anybody holding those things?
Yeah.
It's in Cool Runnings. Remember we were just talking about Cool Runnings?
Yeah.
There's a bar brawl scene where bottles are getting broken over heads left and right.
I saw a Heineken bottle broken over somebody's head once, and the guy was knocked unconscious.
Yeah.
And it wasn't the first shot that got the guy.
Those aren't real beer bottles in the movies, folks.
This guy named Vincent Hollingsworth, he got smacked in the head with a beer bottle at a bar in St. Petersburg, Florida on Sunday, and the dude died.
Oh, boy.
So the bottle shock knocked him back and then headfirst into a pool table. And the guy died. And the guy who hit him left the bar in a cab and was later arrested for manslaughter. So the point being, sometimes you just got to chill.
Yeah, you do.
You hear those stories of somebody getting into a fight, getting a punch to the face, knocked backwards, and it wasn't the punch that killed him. It was the fall backwards onto the concrete.
Yeah, I went to high school with a
Killed
guy who was very much had the reputation of one punch in your night, and that happened at the old Busch Stadium. Hit somebody and he fell backwards and hit the cement steps that's in between, the seats and everything. Went into a coma.
Oy.
Yeah.
I know a guy who is I mean, Riz, you would call him Johnny Ripplepecs. Okay, he's that guy. Walks around, can't put his arms all the way down, you know?
Yeah.
Wears a size 2X, but it looks like a schmedium. And this guy walks around, and when he goes to bars, dudes try to start fights with him. You know, they like bump into him and like try. And he has always told me he's been in 2 fights in his entire life. And he has turned down or walked away from many fights because he's afraid that he hits somebody, they hit their head, he kills them, he goes to jail for life.
That's a really good reason not to hit somebody.
Like he said that multiple times. He's like, I am terrified that I'm going to hit somebody.
It could happen.
He goes, in a freak accident, too, you know, just like the guy slips and boom, you hit your head on the floor.
And then you're on trial for manslaughter. Mm-hmm. Damn, it's not worth it. Sometimes just walk away. Walk away.
Yep.
You take the kids to any Easter egg hunts this year?
No, just the one Sunday morning at my house.
Sunday morning. Not any organized Easter egg hunts?
Yeah, I'll go into Edwardsville, see my brother's new house. That's it.
I'm coming back.
Well, your kids are too old for that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, mine are right in the sweet spot. They're going to do it with their mom, but we're going to be in Springfield coming back from a wedding on Sunday morning. So
Yeah, there was a nice one the kids went to at their elementary school on Saturday. Yeah, it was nice, well organized, and everybody was cool. That's not the case at all these Easter egg hunts.
Oh, no.
And I've seen parents get involved. I've seen the little kids out there looking for the eggs, especially if there's prizes involved. And there's pushing and shoving and kids crying.
Ridiculous.
Well, a Pennsylvania volunteer fire company says they've canceled this year's Easter egg hunt for kids because parents suck. They actually say, quote, unruly parents in past years. And the deputy chief says there's been a reoccurring problem of some parents running onto the field despite having been told not to and posing a danger to children. He says some people, quote, just can't seem to let the kids have fun.
That is so true.
Oh, my God, it's so true.
Sports, Easter egg hunts.
God, is anything sacred anymore?
Here's an idea, parents. Get out of your kids' way.
Now, here's the douchebag of the day. This guy truly is a douchebag, and he's from Phoenix. He's a 38-year-old David Harlow. And David met a woman through Tinder. And they talked for a couple weeks and decided to meet up a couple weeks ago. And during the date, the woman excused herself to go to the bathroom. Not sure if it was number 1 or number 2.
I was going to ask.
Irrelevant. Irrelevant in this case. And when she got back, David and her purse were gone. Where did he go? Straight to the casino, where he used her cards to withdraw $800. And the cops were finally able to track him down this week, and he was arrested for felony theft, theft of a credit card, and identity theft. What an a-hole.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, you want to hear what she has to say?
I really do, because I'd like to hear this woman's
rough.
voice.
Dating is rough these days. I feel like I took the appropriate cautions with this, meeting him in public at a busy venue during the day. He put me at ease. He seemed genuine, and I trusted him. At least enough to leave my stuff with him while I went to the restroom. Felt sick. I felt sick that this had happened. There was already $800 removed. I still am hopeful. I believe that there is love out there.
Not with this guy, though.
Nope.
Now, cops tracked him down this week, and he was arrested for felony theft, theft of a credit card, and identity theft.
Yeah, I just met you on Tinder. Can you hold my purse?
Well, remember, it was they've been going back and forth for a couple weeks. This wasn't like, you're in my area, let's hook up.
So, but it was on like a dating site of some sort.
It was Tinder.
Yeah. Oh, it was on Tinder.
It was Tinder, yeah.
But it wasn't an immediate
But
Tinder.
it wasn't like, let's hook up,
Right.
you know.
Yeah.
All right, so, Patrico, let's figure out what to do for this guy.
Okay, I got a nice little threesome here for you, Riz. I mean, we've had a lot worse, douchebags that have done violent things and did really. So this guy, he's not getting it easy. Hit him with the douche whip.
Right.
One more time. Okay. Then I think you should get him with the taser.
Okay.
Taser.
And then now that he's on the ground and he can't move, send in the fellas for the beatdown.
Oh, we're going to beat him down?
Yeah.
All right. With our fists. Come on, guys. Come on.
There's a couple
Come
kicks
on.
in there, too.
Ooh. Ooh, he got it.
That's it.
All right.
And then I think we just leave them.
Just in a crumpled heap.
It's going to lay there and bleed or what?
Yeah, no beer bottle douches over the head. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
No. I don't want
that's-
to kill him.
Yeah, it's not classy.
I'm going to go to R&D and have them put something together.
Yeah, nice call.
The beer bottle douching.
We're not
The
monsters.
R&D department is waiting for
We're not monsters. Yeah, we are.
for a new assignment.
Now, do I tell them that I need them to get something where it's the beer bottle break douche and the head hit the floor douche?
Oh, no.
Or just the beer bottle break douche? I need to know. They're going to ask questions.
But they're the experts, man.
Beer bottle break douche.
Okay.
All right, at 7:40 Wednesday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh, hell no.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. A couple things to report. Westbound 270 between Bellefontaine and Old Halls Ferry. That is slow. Also slow traffic southbound 170 between Brentwood and the Galleria Parkway. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, sunny and highs in the mid-70s. Tonight, clear skies and lows right around the mid-50s. Right now, it is 56 downtown at Union Station. And are the kids borrowing the car? Now with Hum by Verizon, you can get notifications if they're driving too fast, going places they shouldn't. Find more at hum.com today.
All right, quick break. We'll come back with sports in your headline, Hooge. Hey, listen, your home stinks, and maybe you don't know it. You're used to the smell. Listen, we were looking for houses. We'd walk into somebody's house when it was for sale, and you could immediately go, oh, okay, there's 3 dogs that live here and 2 cats. Okay. You're used to the smell. And it's springtime, so maybe a spring cleaning is in order. So call in Zero Res Carpet Care. And you're living with dust mites, and you're living with dander and bacteria. It's all festering in the carpets. And when really was the last time you had your carpet cleaned? When you get home, you get down on your hands and knees, and you give that carpet a big old sniff. Do it. Yep. Time to call the pros at Zero Res. They'll remove the puppy pee stains and the kids dropping food on the carpet, the coffee spills, and your house will smell fresh and clean and not like a janitor's chemical closet. And it's safe for the pets, and it's safe for the kids. So call Zero Res for details and get 3 rooms, Zero Res clean, starting at $119. The deal's not going to last, so call today. 314-474-2020, 314-474-2020. Online, ZeroResSTL.com. Zero Res, spelled backward or forward, it spells the same. Zero Res.
Hyundais in the state. We sell more, so you save more. And don't forget, Craig, we'll give you $5,000 over KBV's fair market value for any trade. Plus, if you clear $350 per week, Suntrop Hyundai wants to approve you today.
Bring any trade to Suntrop Hyundai and get $5,000 over KBV fair market value. And drive a 2017 Hyundai Elantra lease, just $79 per month. Or the sport SUV everyone's talking about, Hyundai Tucson, just $119 per month lease. Both with zero security deposit, backed by America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000 miles limited. Plus the Hyundai Assurance Program. And we finance your future, not your past. If you clear $350 per week, Suntrop Hyundai wants to approve you.
When other dealers can't, SunTropHyundai.com can. At Phillips 66, we're proud to introduce our newly upgraded stations. Forget everything you know about gas stations. Well, not everything, but we do have a
You know, I've seen both sides of the equation when it comes to refinancing and getting a mortgage. So right now, we're buying a house. We're going to close probably in late May on our new home. Thank you very much. And
Elvis just popped in here.
And working with Kevin Putney, I'm telling you, it's never been easier. This whole process has been just a breeze because Kevin's always there because he's the local guy. Like I've worked with the out-of-town bank when it came to buying a house and then refinancing, and it sucked because I was a number. I literally had to go through 5 steps to talk to the guy I was talking to, or I was working with, and I had to give my friggin' number. Like I actually was a number, not a human being. Kevin Putney, the 123 Mortgage Team, will make it simple, will make it painless. 314-862-0123. 314-862-0123. Springtime is the big time when people are looking for houses. Call Kevin before you even call the realtor. get qualified and approved. Not pre-approved, not pre-qualified. 314-862-0123 is licensed in both Missouri and Illinois. The 123 Mortgage Team is a division of My Mutual Mortgage, an equal housing lender, 7514 Big Bend Boulevard, St. Louis, Missouri, 63119, and MLS 12901.
The Rizzuto Show.
I know Tony and Sportsy are going to talk about the Blues a little bit.
What's going on with them?
Big game tonight, huh?
Guess we'll have to wait and find out.
Big game tonight. Has anybody read any articles as far as the Blues' chances? I know we're talking a little bit about as far as odds makers are putting in.
Yeah, that's all I've heard is
The
what
Blues
you
are
were
at,
talking
at
about.
the at the bottom rung.
Yeah.
As far as the longest shot to win the Cup. But you read something like Bleacher Report, which that's a pretty big sports website.
Yeah.
And they have the Blues going to the finals to play the Capitals.
No way, really?
Wow.
Yeah.
That'd be an awesome story.
That is
Yeah, it
the
would.
second article that I've read where they've said that everybody's going to count the Blues out, but if there is a sleeper team that can do it, it's them.
Yeah. Because they say they're the hot team.
Yeah.
I don't want to jinx anything.
Yeah.
But
there's a lot of talent out there for the Blues to get past if that's going to happen.
yeah, they say what? I think I read it was, and this is what Bleacher Report predicts: 4-3 over Minnesota first round, and then they got to play Chicago, and they win the series 4-2, and then it's one more round, then the finals, right?
The conference finals.
Yeah, the conference.
Yeah, I think you got to win 16 games to get there, right?
I forget who they beat in the conference finals.
Anaheim, I thought you said.
Yeah, maybe it was. But that's a close series. And then Bleacher Report says they wind up losing to the Capitals.
Oh, that'd be heartbreaking for them to get there again and then lose again.
Well, let's get through Minnesota first.
Yep.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Hot Shots Bar and Grill for over 25 years. All the games, all the time. It all starts tonight. Blues in action against the Wild in round one up in Minnesota. Puck drops at 8:30 tonight. You can watch the game on NBC Sports Network, also Fox Sports Midwest. Other games on the schedule tonight: Bruins take on the Senators, Blue Jackets and Penguins, Rangers and Canadians, and the Sharks take on the Oilers. All the other series get started tomorrow night. I have a feeling, and Jeff, correct me if you feel something different here. It's going to be a lot of 3-2, 2-1, 4-3 games.
Yeah, there'll probably be that one blowout.
One blowout.
It always happens.
And the rest are going to be close.
Yeah.
Especially against Minnesota because, what's his name, Devin Dubnyk?
Yeah.
That dude's solid. I mean,
Yeah,
and he plays against the Blues very well, too.
Dubes.
Duber? The Dubes?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's gonna be a tough series, and I'm excited. I know you'll probably see a period, maybe of the game tonight. I know I'm staying up for the whole damn thing.
I think
can't-
I'm going to stay up for it,
Listen,
too.
true fans will stay up for the whole game.
Yeah, I can't go to bed. I honestly will try and go to bed, and I won't be able to sleep.
What about this? This was my thought on the way in. First of all, what the hell am I doing with my life? I was thinking that on
Yeah,
the way in.
okay.
But also, we got the cards luncheon, but after that, power nap for an extra hour or so that on the back end, you're not as tired.
I would love to do that, but that ain't happening today for me.
So it's tonight and then Friday?
Tonight, Friday. Friday, I think, is a regular 7 o'clock game. I don't think it's an 8:30 game.
Oh, it's not?
Or
I'll
is
check.
it?
I'll check. Go ahead.
Honestly, Friday night, make it 8:30.
And then Sunday at 2 o'clock, and then 2 o'clock here. Wednesday, 8:30 here.
Sunday, then Wednesday?
Yes.
So game 3 is Sunday.
Sunday
and game
at 2 o'clock.
and
Game 4 is Wednesday.
Why a 3-day break?
At 8:30.
Tuesday, Wednesday, so 2 days off.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's ridiculous.
I don't know. But
Give me
anyway,
Bettman.
8:30. Give me Bettman. 8:30 tonight. Blues Wild. Randall Grichuk, Aledmus Diaz. They each hit homers last night, but that didn't matter. Cards couldn't get past the Nationals. They've got one more chance to do so this afternoon. First pitch from Washington scheduled for 3:05. Mike Leake scheduled to go for the Cards, and St. Louis's own Max Scherzer will go for the Nationals.
You're right. 8:37, 2 o'clock, 8:30. You're right.
This is a fact that will truly blow your mind. If I told you that there was only one NFL team that has gone 3 years without a player being arrested, who would your guess be? And if you already saw the story, don't answer.
One team that has gone 3 years without a single player arrested.
There's only one team in the NFL. That's it. Has gone 3 years without a single player being arrested.
While on the roster.
Right. I'm saying, like,
yeah.
the 2014 roster, the 2015 roster.
When was Aaron Hernandez?
That's exactly who I thought of too, man. I'm gonna go with the Patriots. I'm going Patriots.
I'm not going Patriots.
Jeff's going Patriots. Jeff's answer is wrong.
All right. Well, Jeff wants to change his answer then.
I'm just
the
gonna say-
Bengals.
I was going to say the
Bengals is
Bengals.
incorrect.
No, they've had the most arrests.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, see, I don't know.
The
Crap.
Raiders.
The Oakland Raiders is the correct
You're
answer.
kidding me.
Yep. The last Raiders player to be arrested was a running back named Corey Sheets, who was
that
busted
guy.
with a small amount of weed in his pocket in Canada back in March of 2014.
It wasn't even that bad.
Shouldn't even be
And it was
arrested
in
for that.
Canada.
Other than
Small
that, it's been
amount.
all good for the Raiders.
Yeah, you know
Doesn't count.
what happens in Canada stays there.
Yeah, nothing counts in Canada.
And
Isn't that the
actually,
slogan?
it's been the opposite, because if you notice, or if you remember, Derek Carr actually used his Twitter to help find a missing girl.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So like, it's been like the positive, which is crazy, because remember back a few years ago in the early 2000s, the Raiders were like
the bad boys.
The
Yeah,
thugs.
the
You know, if
the
you get
thugs
caught
of the
in
NFL.
Canada doing anything, they're so nice up there. They just say, "We're very disappointed in you." That's the punishment for doing anything wrong in Canada.
Give me a
They go, "Hey man, sorry we pulled you over."
No, they say, wait, are you sorry? If
you
you're
sorry?
sorry, then you can go.
Yeah. Moon, I don't
We're
know.
disappointed in you.
I don't know if you saw this story yesterday. This is a sad story.
It's about time you go if you're sorry.
As many as 3 different explosions damaged the bus of a German soccer club. Is it Dortmund? Is that how you say it?
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't hear about this at all.
Wounding one player and forcing postponement of their match.
What happened?
There was 3 different explosions that damaged this bus. So the Dortmund police chief says that they assume it was a targeted attack on the team. The wounded player, Mark Bartra, he underwent surgery on his right wrist after the attack. A team spokesman said that 3 explosive devices had detonated near a hotel where the players were staying. Cops told reporters that a letter claiming responsibility had been discovered. They were trying to figure out if it was real or not. They wouldn't release what language it was written in. There was a 4th suspicious object that had also been found at the scene, but it did not go off. Photographs of the bus showed that the rear window had been shattered and tires appeared to be blown out. So this is, it's terrifying, like truly terrifying.
Wow.
A terrorist attack on a bus there. In pro sports, how often a team wins usually is how successful they are financially. Like the Yankees, a team that's been very, very successful. They are always at the top of the list as far as the most successful baseball franchises.
Like as far as how much they're worth?
As far as money is concerned, correct. The Cubs winning the World Series, did it help them or did it hurt them?
I would think it would help them.
It helped them a lot. They jumped to number 4 on the most valued franchise list.
And this is just baseball?
This is just baseball.
I heard that it's like the prices to go to a game now are outrageous.
Oh, crazy for the Cubs. Yeah, I think the average season ticket is like $112.
And like the food and everything.
You have a list of
I have the list of the top 10.
So
okay?
as far as the most valuable baseball teams out there, the Yankees have to be number 1.
The Yankees are number 1 and always will be number 1 by over $1 billion.
Got to be the Dodgers in there somewhere.
The Dodgers are number 2 at $2.75
I would say the Cardinals.
billion.
The Cardinals are a storied franchise, been around for a long time. They got to be up on the list.
You
Number
say
7.
You say Cubbies are 4 right now?
Cubbies are 4.
So 3.
A team that's been very successful in recent years.
Where did you say the Dodgers were?
Dodgers are 2.
Stupid Red Sox?
Red Sox number 3. Cubs number 4. Now go West Coast.
Anaheim.
No, team that's won the World Series.
Giants.
Oh, Giants.
San Francisco Giants number 5. Now we go back East Coast, a team that has struggled as of late, but they've been in some World Series appearances.
Nationals?
They're number 10 on the list.
Mets?
And by the way, Anaheim is number 8 on the list.
Are the Orioles on the list?
The Mets
the
are
Mets.
number 6, and there's only one other team you're missing, number 9, East Coast team. They've been in the playoffs. I don't think they've won in the past couple of years.
It's not San Diego.
On the East Coast.
Oh, I thought you said West Coast.
No,
Sorry.
no.
It's like, well, you're right. It's not that.
You were close. You were close.
They moved San Diego recently.
Sorry,
Not
I was
New York.
looking at the map, but I was upside down.
Not New York. Not Boston.
Not Baltimore?
Not Baltimore.
Not Philly.
Boom.
Philly.
Philadelphia Phillies.
huh?
Number 9. The full list is up on the blog as far as money, as far as the amount of dollars as well. It's a cool list to take a look at. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by the law offices of Susan Award. Call 783-9400 or stlfamilylaw.com for all your family law needs.
All right, so let's get in the Hoosier-mobile and drive on down to Odessa, Texas.
Might as well.
Oh, man, I've been in a bar brawl in Odessa, Texas.
Odessa, Texas. Where last week, 45-year-old Joni Gist was out at a Mexican restaurant with her 79-year-old father. I don't know why, but Joni started yelling at employees. She sat on a cash register and started spitting at people. Well, actually, I do know why. The cops were called. Patrico, was Joni drunk?
You bet you, Riz.
You bet. Hammered. Too many cervezas, too many margaritas, I don't know. But before being hauled off to jail, Joni also attacked her poor dad. But the story doesn't end there. At the police station, she spit on jail staff, and then in her cell, she took a duty and then threw it at staff.
She put her in a zoo.
That's honestly what she just did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last week there was that video of the monkey that threw the poo on the grandma's nose.
Yeah.
She just did that in jail.
Great, yeah.
Well, it's 2 days in a row, these kind of stories,
It's a
duty stories.
copycat. It's a copycat crime.
Remember yesterday we had the story.
Change that trend?
The story of the guy making a duty at the laundromat.
That's right.
And then trying to wash his clothes with it. Well, in this case, Joni has been charged with harassing a public servant, which is a big old steaming felony.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey.
So there you go, from Odessa, Texas. 45-year-old Joni Gist, you are today's Headline Hooge. I was just thinking with that headline Who story. Just what a weird job we have. I mean, that's a story we just did.
Yeah.
As far as our job goes, we've seen some weird stuff. As far as during the course of our careers.
Oh, absolutely.
And weird stuff here that would that really not fly at a lot of other workplaces.
I would agree with that.
What was, now think about this, and I'll take a break, and we'll come back and we'll talk about this. And I want you guys to think about this out there, too. What was the most not safe for work thing you've ever seen at the job? Like, what was the worst not safe for work thing that you've seen at your job? If you were to pick one thing, I know of the one thing in my career, in my 18 years in radio.
Can this be at any job?
Any job.
Okay, I got it.
What's the most not safe for work thing you've ever seen at work? 314-969-DUDE, 314-969-3833. Can you think of what I'm going to say?
There's a couple things that I think you may say. Let me just put it this way: was it in St. Louis or no?
No, it was
okay,
not.
then I know exactly what you're going to say.
I think I do too.
I mean, to the definition of not safe for work is what I saw.
Yes.
Yes.
Are you also going to? Does it involve a very famous person?
Yes.
I know exactly what story.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shoot, I don't.
You don't know?
Yeah, you do.
Maybe I do.
Once he says it, you go, okay.
Oh, that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I got it. I know.
So think
exactly.
about what and Jeff, you've been in radio for 65 years.
67, actually.
Round figure.
30.
What's the most not safe for work thing you've ever seen at work? 314-969-DUDE. We'll chop it up after the break.
If you were actually involved in it as well, can it still be one?
Was I involved?
No, I'm talking about me.
Oh, geez. Yeah.
All right.
I love how you go, oh, Jesus. Yeah.
8:05. Wednesday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Ooh, that's a recipe for trouble.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, there's an accident westbound 270 at Old Halls Ferry. It is on the shoulder, but still causing some problems. Westbound 270 between 367 and Old Halls Ferry, that is slow. Also, westbound 40 between Hampton and McCausland, backed up. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray, brought to you by Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Today, sunny and highs in the mid-70s. Tonight, clear skies and lows right around the mid-50s. Right now, it is 56 downtown at Union Station. The Easter sale is on now through Saturday at JCPenney's. Get $10 off when you spend $25 or more with a coupon on select items. That's getting your pennies worth. JCPenney.
You know, we talk about pure performance all the time when it comes to souping up your car, making your car faster, making it better looking, or your truck bigger, more powerful. But how about, the everyday stuff they do over there at Pure Performance in St. Charles, like, oil changes and inspections. If your air conditioner is busted, they'll fix that for you. How about window tinting? Window tinting to add privacy, to reduce glare, to protect your stuff, to save your interior. You got leather seats? You got leather seats and in a hot-ass St. Louis summer day. It's damn near being in an oven. And I would do anything to help that out a little bit. So how about going to Pure Performance and getting 2 windows tinted for $65? That's it. 2 windows tinted for $65 at Pure Performance. Best in the business. Pure Performance, lowest price guaranteed, satisfaction always guaranteed. They're just north of the Cave Springs exit off of 70. And their website is pureperformance.com, PURperformance.com. Reduce heat, stay cool. Window tinting at Pure Performance. So South County Urological, that's where I went for my vasectomy. No more kids in the Riz household. No siree. And there are a lot of guys that are scared. I've talked to Dr. Huatma before, who did the procedure on me. And he says a lot of guys show up for the consultation, but they don't show up for their appointments because they're scared. And I understand the fear there. They're performing a surgical procedure on your nether regions. I get it. But let me tell you this. Don't be a puss. Because it's not that bad. It's so quick. I mean, 15 minutes almost in and out. You don't feel anything. They do the procedure on a Friday. They tell you to rest over the weekend and be back to work on Monday. That's it. Covering most insurances. And it's less invasive than any other sterilization technique. It's the no scalpel vasectomy at South County Urological. 314-843-8000. 314-843-8000. They also treat kidney stones there, and we can't say this enough. If you're an older gentleman, get your prostate checked. Prostate cancer screenings at South County Urological. SouthCountyUrological.com. Again, that number 314-843-8000. South County Urological.
Hey, it's Roman Atwood, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz.
So the question before the break was, and we'll get to your phone calls here in a second. Hang on, guys. What's the most not safe for work thing you've ever seen at your job? And for us, I mean, we've seen a lot as far as working in radio here.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen a lot of stuff that wouldn't fly at other places.
I've seen a lot of stuff that I can't tell you on the radio.
Yeah, does a touring musician, that doesn't count,
I
right?
don't think that counts.
Because everything is suitable for work,
That
right?
doesn't count. Yeah, that's
due
a
to
different
the
animal.
nature of your work.
That's a different
I'm
animal.
supposed to see cool things.
I mean, I've seen stuff. I've seen the lead singer of a very popular band urinate in a potted plant in an office.
Oh, child's play.
Yeah, it is, compared to what the most not safe for work thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's true.
Child's play. So what's the most not safe for work thing you've ever seen at your office? 314-969-DUDE. Trevor in Granite City. Hey, Trevor.
Hello?
Hey, Trevor. What's the most
Hey,
not
how's it
safe for
going,
work
guys?
thing you've ever seen at your office?
Hey, sorry, I got allergies, so I'm losing my voice. So
All
bear
good.
with me, please. In 2011, my best friend got me a job at Hardee's at a location I will not say.
Mm-hmm.
And while on the food line in the back making burgers next to him, the district manager, they were in a relationship together. She was taking care of him while everybody was getting high at the same time.
That is certainly not safe for work.
No,
This is one thing that I think I worked there for maybe 3 months and got out of there.
Yeah, that's
long story short. They were together for about 4 years after that.
Oh, they broke up?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yep.
thought those two kids would make it. Thank you, Trevor. Joe in South City. What's the most not safe for work thing you've ever seen?
When I was 17, I worked at a small seafood restaurant in Port Elizabeth, New Jersey. Don't know how I got up there, but now I'm back here. Anyway,
Port Elizabeth, New Jersey, huh?
Yeah. It's pretty close to Wildwood in Atlantic City.
Yeah, know the area.
It's quite small. It's a small town. Anyway, so when I started as a dishwasher, and a couple of the guys said, "Have you met Sunny, the waitress?" And I said, "No, I have not." So a few days went by, and before that they said, "Oh, you will meet her." So a few days went by, and she walked in. I said, "Hello." I didn't know who she was. She said, "Hi, I'm Sunny." And then I turned around. When I went to turn back around, she had her boobs out, and I'm like, "Oh, hey, hello." That's fine. So then a few seconds later, she
That's
sprayed me with her
how
breast milk.
Sunny greets new employees.
Yeah, absolutely. She breaks us in by showing us her boobs. But then the best part was a few seconds later, I turned back around and she had sprayed me with her breast milk.
Oh, no.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so that wasn't the only thing. There was a few more things, but I also
Sunny sounds like a good time. Thank you, Joe.
Sunny.
Yeah, does Sunny need a job? We need somebody around here like that. For morale.
Sure.
Hey, you down on the dumps? Send in Sunny. The lactating good time. Dylan in St. Louis, what is the most not safe for work thing you've ever seen?
Hey, I used to work in a factory, in a wood shop in a factory, and we had access to nail guns and staple guns all the time.
Uh-huh.
At the factory, so it's super loud, so nobody could hear anything anyway. And even if they did, they thought we were just building their kids like we're supposed to. We used to shoot each other with them repeatedly, like it was like rapid fire, like it was hey.
Shoot nail guns at each other?
We did. It was really bad, and we ended up making one of the air guns a dart gun. We made a dart and stuck it in the tube and shot it all the way across the factory.
Jeez, I think that would be against OSHA standards.
Yeah, I think that place has gone out of business because you guys weren't doing anything.
Yeah, that makes me nervous.
Carrie calling out of Oklahoma. What's the most not safe for work thing you've ever seen at work?
Oh, man, I don't know how I'm supposed to top those other stories, but here we go. Back in my mid-20s, I was an elementary school teacher teaching third grade. And the kids were reading quietly, so I was at my desk, and a buddy of mine sent me a text message. It was a media file, and back then I couldn't get media files on my phone. So I had to go to a website and open it up.
Mm-hmm.
Now, mind you, 7- and 8-year-olds are sitting reading quietly. And through the speakers on my computer comes a recorded voice going, gay porn, gay porn, this guy's looking at gay porn.
I've seen that. People send that around. Have you ever seen that?
Yeah.
It's like, turn the volume up. Thank you, Carrie. Turn the volume up and open up the file. And it's like, this guy's looking at gay porn. That was a thing going around for a while. It's funny. All right, Patrico, what's the most not safe for work thing you've ever seen?
Well, I've got 3, and I'll let you decide which was the most not safe for work. They're all pretty bad. You were involved in one of them. Not involved like that, but there was a young lady who came on to this radio station, and she brought in a bag of something.
Oh, yeah, her own waste. Remember that story? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was on the old show.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
not
a
safe for work.
That's a top 5er for me.
Yep. Also, I was working at a gentleman's club that I don't even think is open anymore, and it was on the Illinois side, and it was 3 in the morning. I was there with the radio station doing a promotion event, and there was 2 lovely ladies on the stage, and they really liked each other. They really liked each other.
But they worked there.
They worked there. But what they were doing was something that was given to them by a gentleman you're not supposed to do when you're at one of those places.
Boy, what's not safe for work at a strip club? Oh, that?
Yeah, and they were sharing.
Yeah, if I were to ask
they were sharing a beer.
If I were to ask a stripper, what's the most not safe for work thing you've ever seen?
Yeah, vastly different answer.
Listen,
for sure.
And what's your number one? That was your number one?
No, my number one was when I was working at a bar DJing. There was a gentleman there that was extremely intoxicated who decided that it would be hilarious if he pulled it out. And then he pulled it out and he went up to the group of friends that he was with and he started like rubbing it on him. And included in that group of friends was his mom and his sister.
Oh, boy. Hello.
Same guy then went potty in his pants. Like right there.
Oh, nice.
Kathleen, what's
Hello.
the most not safe for work thing you've ever seen?
I was working in a nursing facility, and there was about 10 patients on the unit who were dependent on ventilators.
Mm-hmm.
And it was my last day. Supposed to be my last day of training, and the nurse who was supposed to train me had to go work somewhere else in the building. And when I said I don't feel safe alone with these patients, I don't know how to work their machines, I was told just to play around with them during some downtime and get familiar with them.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Wow.
That's terrific. You'll get the hang of it.
No problem.
You kill 4 people. All right, you'll get the hang of it by the 5th person.
If
no
not,
big deal, Kathleen.
I'm sure the manual's in a drawer somewhere.
Jeez.
Don't worry about it.
Wow. Yeah, thank you.
Jesus.
I was thinking we'd get more fun stories. That's pretty dark.
That is
there.
dark.
Yeah,
I think
Everything's going to be fun after that.
I think that lovely lady didn't really understand what not safe for work. She thought that was not safe.
Period.
It literally wasn't safe.
Well, that's certainly not safe.
Yes.
And it was at work. I think she hit it.
I think you know where we're going with the not safe for work.
Oh, you
though.
mean like this one? Like when I caught one of my coworkers in the stairwell at a local business, and oh yeah, there was 2 coworkers there. One was male, one was female. And the stairwell was the bedroom for the time being.
Oh, so they're having sex in the stairwell?
Full blown.
Huh?
Not this job, I'm assuming, right?
No, it wasn't in this job. And the
Previous
funny
to
thing
this
is,
one?
to this day, I'm fairly certain that she saw me.
Oh, I just thought of another one.
Well, let's get to Tony here in South County. Tony, most not safe for work thing you've ever seen.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What's up?
So I worked at a restaurant in Kirkwood that closed down now, luckily. That the first week that I worked there, my sister actually got me the job, and everybody was gone from the floor, and I was getting my ass handed to me. So I go downstairs, and every employee in the building, including my sister, is down there all doing cocaine together. And hanging out, having a good time. And yeah, I was like 16 at the time. It was my first job, so that was a little eye-opening.
Yeah. Well, listen, when it's shocking when you see it for the first time, huh, Tony?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
quite
a
the eye-opener.
naive 18-year-old walking into a New York City radio station for the first time and saw a lot of cocaine use.
Yeah.
In the studio.
First time I ever saw cocaine use was in the stall of the bathroom stall of a strip club. And I was not of age. And I was it was one of those where you open the stall door and they didn't have it closed, and there was a dude in there, the silver box that holds the toilet paper. He railed up right on top of there.
Oh, I saw a guy put coke on a record player and on a record and go, watch this, and turn the record on.
Oh, yeah?
And just like a Hoover around the whole record. What?
Was that Cheech or Chong?
Yeah, what record?
That I do not know.
I got a good one for you.
Let's get to Adrian here.
All right.
Adrian.
Hi.
Hey.
So I used to work at a grocery warehouse, and forklifts driving through there all the time. Someone had their forks up too high one time and hit a pipe up in midair where caca started falling from the sky.
Oh, boy.
Hit the old sewage line, huh?
Oh, yeah, loads of fun. My boss looked at me. I just had kids at the time. My boss said, you should be used to caca at this point. I was like, there's a difference between a little baby and grown men.
And grown up
shower.
grown up raw sewage.
Falling from the sky. So,
Yes.
Anywho, have a good day.
Thank you, Adrian.
Wow.
It's actually pretty good.
My in-radio story is it's just one of those in the studio, and there was a young lady that was helping out a guy while he was actually talking on the radio.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But the one outside of it was I was working at a restaurant, and the manager was a notorious, I'm never getting married, but I'm just banging out everything that moves. And you know how every restaurant has like a walk-in cooler where you keep the big cases of head lettuce?
Yeah.
And they're always stacked 2 and 3 and 4 high. Big, huge boxes. Walked in there, had the young lady up on top of one of those boxes. Just throwing down.
Yeah, when I worked at
Throwing
a
down.
particular fast food establishment when I was 16 years old, there was a lot of that in the walk-in.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of that.
Yeah.
The same company I worked for, the same place that I caught the two people in the stairwell, which one of them, by the way, was my boss at the time. During the Christmas party, was it a Christmas party? It was some sort of company holiday party where your spouses weren't invited. You know, and I was young. I was like, that doesn't make any sense, but whatever. And I went, and one of the guys that I worked with he called and said, hey, at this time after the parade thing, you should come over to this part of this building. And me and a buddy went over there, and sure enough, the mail truck trailer was open, and him and another friend were in there.
All right.
Both married to other people.
Doing the thing.
Doing their thing.
Well,
Doing
here,
the
before I get to my
company party
story.
thing.
Yeah, what was for you the most?
That was probably the most,
Probably the
just because I worked in that particular dock every day, saw these people every day, and I just couldn't believe it. I was like 20 years old, maybe 19 years old, and I was like, oh my gosh,
Growing
I
up
can't believe
really
I saw
fast,
that.
right?
Yeah, I was like, and then he after that he tells me, oh man, this happens every Christmas party, every this party. Like I had no idea that
no
kind of
big
stuff
deal.
went on.
No big whoop. Yeah, did you say your most?
Yeah, there's another one that's not quite as bad, but I remember a front desk female. She was wearing a skirt, and this particular employee was talking about how CDs are very reflective.
Yeah.
And she asked how reflective they are, and this person said, well, here, that CD that's on the ground, put a foot here and a foot over here,
no.
and you can see how reflective it is.
And they did?
And they did, and she
Okay.
didn't have ruse on, so.
Well, before I get to my story, here's some stuff from online. Most not safe for work thing you've ever seen at work. A lawyer defecating in front of, not in, the employee bathroom.
Okay.
Oh, like a boss.
Did he just not make it, or he did it on purpose?
I don't know.
Wow.
All 4 stalls of a women's restroom overflowing because female employees refused to deal with each toilet as it clogged. Walking in on a married to a woman boss watching gay porn. Help desk team leader falling out of his chair when he realized his coworkers can see him joeing in his office. Male employee's phone playing audio of a woman moaning sexually during a staff meeting and him silencing it and acting like it never happened. And a 300-pound female employee smashing a fifth of vodka, stripping naked, and passing out on the floor in front of coworkers. For me, I was a young lad working. I wasn't even on the air yet. Just got my foot in the door working promotions at a radio station. And we had a very, very late event at a faraway destination. I didn't get back to the radio station until about 1 o'clock, 1:30 in the morning. And the radio station was on the 14th floor of an office building in Midtown Manhattan. So I parked the company van in the parking lot, and I was still kind of wired. So I said, hey, I'm going to go upstairs and go say hi to the DJ that's on the air. That's back before automation and people still had to actually be live in the studio and play CDs and physically pick up what they call carts and play commercials. There were no computer systems yet. So the studio was in a long hallway, and you have to open up a door to get into this long hallway, and there was a bunch of different studios in this place. And walking up again, it's 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. I walk up to Studio Row, and I open up the door, and right as I open up the door, I see the most famous male porn star in the world getting serviced by not one, but 2 women.
You recognized him before you even saw his face, right?
And a bunch of cameras recording the whole thing.
Oh, boy.
I stopped in my tracks, and he said, quote, hey, what's going on? So I watched a pornography being filmed in my place of work.
Did they, was there did they stop anything and say,
No.
hey, what's going on?
No, he just said, hey, what's up?
Probably
That's
thought you were the key grip. Did you
Nothing
get invited,
to see here.
Did you get invited to the premiere?
No, I don't think this ever came out.
Really?
The movie never came out. But I do so happen to have a still picture of it on my phone.
Currently? You think we could see?
I currently do.
You see it?
So if you ever see me out and about, ask me to see the picture.
I think I want to see the picture.
Yeah, can we see the picture now?
Can we all see
Get
it?
our reaction.
Oh, come on, man.
I've shown you this picture before.
I don't know if I've seen this
I don't
picture.
know.
I saw
a picture.
another
You saw
inappropriate
a
picture.
picture from that night. Because
Yeah.
there were also other things going on with other people.
Yeah, I saw
in
a
this-
picture from that. I don't think I've seen this picture.
No,
though.
it's not of that guy
Okay.
but it's of that night.
Okay. I saw a picture.
there were
was
other things
There was
happening.
another fella involved that
Yes.
I saw a picture of him
Yes.
with someone else. I'd like to see that photo again, though.
Yeah, even if I have seen this picture, may I see it again, sir?
Just text it to us. It's no big deal.
No.
Dropbox?
It will always be with me.
Dropbox, yeah.
Just in case.
Come on, man.
Just in case I need to use this picture for something, I will always have it. So that's the most not safe for work thing I've ever seen.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, there were some heads rolled for that one.
I bet.
For that little incident, especially when it came out. Not the porn. The porn never came out, but the fact that it happened did come out. All right, thank you for your phone calls.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
Rat, round and round, way back Wednesday, sponsored by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. So we got some tickets to give out. We have tickets to go see A Perfect Circle at Chaffetz next Thursday. That show is sold out. We also have tickets to go see comedian Daniel Tosh at Chaffetz next Monday. Hot tickets, guys.
Yeah, they are.
Hot tickets. I think there's only one way to give these out. Folks, after the break, press your luck. I think it's a game where everybody wins. At least there's always one winner. It could be the person on the phone. It could be just all of us collectively. We'll get one person on the phone. Moon will give them a common knowledge question. They get the question right. They get the tickets, their choice. They get the question wrong. Well, we give their phone number out on the air. 314-969-DUDE, 314-969-3833. And when we give that phone number out, we encourage everybody to send them duty and dong pictures and tell them how dumb they are. See, everybody wins.
Yeah, I know. As long as we're all
or at least
smiling.
one person wins. 314-969-DUDE. All right, it's 8:38. It's Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico. Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Westbound 278 Old Halls Ferry, there's an accident that has been moved to the shoulder. However, that's still causing some problems there. Eastbound 40, 3 different spots that it's slow traffic, and by slow, I mean almost damn near not moving. The big one, eastbound 40 between Brentwood and Eager, that is slow. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, sunny and highs in the mid-70s. Tonight, clear skies and lows right around the mid-50s. Right now, 56 downtown at Union Station. And the Easter sale is on now through Saturday at JCPenney's. Get up to 40% off the entire store and $10 off when you spend $25 or more with coupons on select items. That's getting your pennies worth at JCPenney.
All right, press your luck next.
At LidarX Face and Body, they want to make sure that you get the results that you've worked so hard to achieve. Just like me, I am now fitting in clothes that is a complete size smaller than I was wearing before I started my Treat to Complete. And you can start your Treat to Complete, which is total body transformation. This is without surgery. You're going to melt fat, lose inches, tighten skin, reduce cellulite, and it's a custom plan that's designed specifically for you. Treat to Complete, they offer lipo results without the fear, pain, risk, or trauma of surgery. Plus, there's no recovery time. Treat to Complete, the plans are different types, whatever results you're trying to get. For example, mine, I started out with the sculpture. 25-minute treatment, real simple, real easy. Next, I went on with the legacy treatment, and that tightened my skin at the same time. And now my waist is smaller, my belly's smaller. So you really need to take advantage of this. And plus, right now, get started today. Receive $250 off any treatment plan. Scheduling your free consultation is easy. Just call pound 250 from your cell. Say the keyword LidarX. That's pound 250. Say the keyword LidarX. Visit LidarX.com for the details and tell them that the Riz Show sent you.
Hey, have you heard, Jeff? There's going to be a calendar girl search.
I believe
event happening tomorrow.
That's why I'm drinking all this Powerade and Gatorade and everything, getting ready for it.
I think the guy right on before us just talked about it. Well, we're just going to.
I wish there was some sort of produced element of information that
we're
going
to reinforce what he just said.
Just in case you missed it, it's tomorrow night.
Big St. Charles Motorsports, the first bike night of the season, is tomorrow night. Starting at 6 o'clock, enjoy free food, drink specials catered by Shamrock's Pub and Grill. You got the Globe of Death tomorrow, and the girls taking the stage at 7 o'clock. Find out who's going to be in the Big St. Charles Motorsports 2018 calendar.
And you know what? You can also come out and show your support. Local firefighters, police officers, emergency rescue. A portion of the proceeds tomorrow night is going to go to provide assistance to everybody that gets injured in those incredibly dangerous lines of work.
Yeah, it's going to be a great time. Starting at 6 o'clock tomorrow. Big St. Charles Motorsports, Interstate 70, the Cave Springs exit. On the North Service Road, online, bigstcharlesmotorsports.com, the jackpot of motorcycles. Guys, hot tickets, man. These are hot tickets. I actually got pot holders on.
Well done.
All right, so we're gonna play Pressure Luck. So here's the game where we get somebody on the phone, and Moon will ask them a common knowledge trivia question. They get the question right. Their choice: tickets to go see a Perfect Circle sold-out show next Thursday over at Chaffetz. Also tickets to go see Daniel Tosh at Chaffetz next Monday. Question right, they get the tickets. Question wrong, we give their phone number out on the air. All right, so let's get our first contestant. James, what's going on?
Hello.
Hey, James, thanks, buddy. All right, so you know the rules?
Yep. If I mess up, I give my phone number out on the air, and I get Duty and Dong.
That's right. We encourage everybody to call you up, James, and send you Duty and Dong pictures. Now, you will have 10 seconds to answer the question. 10 seconds. Actually, didn't we say it was less than that?
I thought it was going to be
7 seconds.
7 seconds.
7
seconds.
seconds.
All right, now 7 seconds, James, to answer the question. 7 seconds to answer the question. All right? And the time starts as soon as Moon is done reading the question.
And Patrico's got the time.
Patrico is
right?
the official timekeeper.
Okie dokie.
All right, Moon, you ready?
I'm ready.
James, if you win, what do you want?
I'm going to go with the Perfect Circle.
A Perfect Circle sold-out show.
Yep.
Tickets on the line. All right, James, here we go.
James, what is a large tent called when used to house a circus?
A large what?
What's the large tent called at the circus?
A large tent at the circus. A tent.
Are we looking for Big Top?
Big Top.
That's it.
Oh, boy, that's a tough question.
You think so? What's the large tent at the circus?
I think it's confusing.
Under the Big Top.
All right.
Yeah, but I think that's
I
confusing.
think that's a confusing question.
I think
another one.
he should not win. I think Moon should not suffer anything. I think it should be a re-question.
Okay.
Yeah, because honestly, it took me a second to figure out even what the question was.
All right, that's fine.
All right.
Cool.
We'll pretend that didn't happen, James.
Hey, James, how's it going?
Hey, this is James on the phone.
Hey,
James, what
James.
happens when you get the question wrong?
You get another
If
question.
I
apparently.
get it wrong, I get Duty and Dong.
That's right.
That's it.
That's play Pressure Luck, folks. All right, here you go, James. Your question.
Deja vu here. All right, James. What is billed as the only man-made object visible from low Earth orbit, or shallow space?
A satellite.
What is the only man-made object visible from low Earth orbit? That would be the Great Wall of China.
Yes.
Am I
Oh,
correct?
visible on Earth. I thought you meant visible from Earth.
Ooh, no.
No.
I'm sorry, James.
From low Earth orbit.
I'm sorry, James. That is a common knowledge question. I'm going to give Moon that one.
That's interesting. On a complete, just ridiculous technicality, which I'm sure there's about 15 people out there that are screaming at their radios going, well, technically, if I'm orbiting Earth, I can see satellites around me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
sure,
but
see?
no, I know. Listen, everybody knows
Technically,
that
I'm
one.
with Moon on this one.
No, James, what's your phone number, James? James, what's your phone number?
314-941-5014.
Let me see if I got that right. I got 314-941-5014. All right, Patrico. help me out here.
314-941-5014.
Uh-huh.
Moon?
You know, hit up James for all your duty needs. 314-941-5014.
All right, Jeff.
Hanging out at the house last night. You got a great dong pick. Here's where you go. 314-941-5014.
All right, good luck, James.
I thought he was saying that he was hanging out at his house and got a good dog pick.
James's phone has been rendered useless. You have another one?
Yeah, of course.
All right, okay. Is it Keeler?
Hey, what's going on?
How do you say your name?
That's Keeler.
Keeler?
Keeler, yeah, you got it right.
Long-time
Keeler.
listener.
All right, Keeler.
Couple-time caller.
You know the rules?
Yes, I do.
All right, what happens when you get the question wrong?
Ooh, should I go with this one?
Give my phone number out on the air.
And you'll have 7 seconds to answer the question. 7 seconds.
I don't know how.
That one, this one or that one? This one or that one?
Wait,
I'm talking to the commissioner.
This one here?
Yeah, so we got this one, which I think is just a throwaway. Here you go. Here's tickets. And then this one, which is also here's some tickets.
No, let's go with that one.
This one.
The top one?
All right.
Okay, here we go. Yo, Keeler.
You think, Jeff?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
All right.
All right.
Now let me start the music over.
Okay.
All right, Keeler, here we go.
Yo, Keeler. Looking down at the Earth from above the North Pole, which way does the Earth spin? Clockwise or counterclockwise?
Counterclockwise?
Show me counterclockwise.
He guessed right.
Sounded like
You
a
guessed
guess.
right. Did you know that for a fact, or did you just 50-50?
I just 50-50.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it's a 50-50. That's my only
I
difficulty
would have
with
50-50 to that too.
Yeah.
You didn't know
I'd have been 0 for
counterclockwise?
2 on the question.
But I mean, you didn't even think about it and go,
Well, it's
okay,
tough to
yeah,
think in
it's that.
7 seconds. Keeler, what do you want?
I'll do Daniel Tosh.
All right, Daniel Tosh at Chaffetz. Monday, April 17th. Tickets are on sale now. I don't think there are many left for that show, but you're going there, Keeler.
Awesome.
Hang on, buddy.
Congrats. So I had a couple options, and one is, I don't know. I would say it's tougher.
Which one?
This one. Should I ask that one and see?
Are you going to
Give
do
it to
again?
Patrico.
Okay.
Yeah, okay,
So we're done with the
Patrico.
contest?
Yeah, give
What
it to
happens
Patrico.
if you get this wrong?
I go, damn.
No, we get to shoot you with the gun.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah.
We
that's
get
a
to
good
shoot you
idea.
with a tush.
Come on, let's do
Then
that.
ask somebody else because I don't want to
No,
play that game.
I mean it's we're on the radio here. Be a
How about
team
if
player.
I get it right, then you get shot?
You've seen the question
Oh, damn
and the
it.
answer.
That's right.
Okay, well,
And
let's
he
just play
probably
for
still will
funsies.
forget it. All right, Tony. At the risk of giving out your phone number,
That's not correct.
what is the only word in the English language that ends in the letters MT?
Dreamt.
Would you look at my computer?
No, I know that question.
Damn.
He does.
But I think
Down
particular
Moon gets
contest.
shot in the tush.
You
All
got
right.
you got to think. You got to think. I do match up with Moon,
Perfect circle or Taj
which, by
Cornell?
the way, I don't think anybody would have got that.
You don't think so?
Yeah,
I think
which
that's a
is
hard,
why I
that-
backed
in
out.
7 seconds. That's hard as hell.
Unless you know the answer.
Unless you know the answer, you're never going
Unless
to
you
think
know
of that.
the answer.
Yeah, okay, well, that's why I
All right.
You know,
I didn't
as soon
do
as
that
you
one.
said, "What's the only word in the English language?" or whatever, I went.
You knew it was
I
coming?
went dreamt.
Because
I knew it.
you've come across that before.
Yeah.
Okay, how about this one?
Oh boy.
Nah, see, I think you would know this one.
Go ahead.
Yes, he will.
All right, ready? Tony,
Sure. Yeah.
how many items are in a baker's dozen?
13.
See, now, I think a lot of people would have been tripped up, though.
I'm not a vat guy.
And when it comes to
point.
bake stuff, this guy knows a baker's dozen. Hey, there are only 12 in here. I asked for a baker's dozen.
Where's the 13th one?
The next caller, I'm going to go, how big a boy are you? Okay, well.
It's the Riz Show. Just to address something on Twitter, and I'm going to defend Moon here. This was the Great Wall of China question.
Yeah, which we looked up prior to.
Now, Mary on Twitter says, guys, that's an incorrect myth. You cannot really see the Great Wall from space. Well, that's not what Moon said. The myth is that you could see it from the moon.
Yeah, like it had previously been billed as the only man-made object you could see from the moon, which apparently is not true, and NASA dispelled it and said, no, that's not the fact.
But what you said was...
Well, what the intranet says is that from low Earth orbit, if pointed out, it can technically be seen by the naked eye. So I just went with the thing.
Right, you said low Earth orbit, not the moon, not outer space, not from, Uranus.
I think I even said shallow space specifically.
All right.
Hey, the point is, just have some fun.
You're cool.
Okay?
You're cool. Comedian Nikki Glazer joining us next. She's going to sit in for Crap on Celebrities, and she's doing some charity thing tonight over at is it the Funny Bone?
Yeah.
For Stray Rescue?
Yeah, she's doing a big thing, and our buddy Tim Convey, who we've had on the show as well, is opening up for her. So it's a big deal over there. They're doing good things, and does she have a lot going on.
Yeah. Well, let's do traffic and weather first. Here is Patrico.
You're listening to the ramblings of a moron.
Coming at you.
Your Pony Traffic Update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, westbound 270 at Old Halls Ferry, an accident has been moved to the shoulder. Northbound 270, the ramp to eastbound 44, there's a disabled vehicle there. Also an accident eastbound 40 at N, blocking the left lane. Your point forecast, that from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, sunny and highs in the mid-70s. Tonight, clear skies, lows right around the mid-50s. Right now, it is 58 downtown at Union Station. And are you hiring? Join the over 3 million businesses that use Indeed.com for hiring. Post your next job opening on the world's #1 job site, Indeed.com.
All right, Jeff, what do you got for us?
Your chance to be not go see, but be in the new Han Solo movie coming up. And also, Janet Jackson made some cash on that little marriage of hers.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays, the porno birthday, and Nikki Glazer next. All right, more choice jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, the real deal. Love those guys up there. The ethical jeweler, I think that's very important to say, the ethical jeweler. The jewelry establishment that's not going to take advantage of you and knows it's your hard-earned money and knows you want to have a good buying experience. So this way you tell your friends and family about what a great experience you had, so they become your family jeweler.
Yeah, and
for life.
They also don't judge a book by its cover. Because they know that hard-earned money that Riz was talking about, whether it be the guy that goes to the job site at 6 a.m. and then has to make his appointment at the end of the day and goes to Mort's he shows up in the dirty jeans with the work boots, or the guy that gets off of the night shift from his job at a hospital.
Oh, listen, I've seen the construction workers up there, and I've seen the starting quarterbacks for national football teams up there.
Yeah, everybody goes there because why? Because they know that their money goes a lot further at Moritz Royce, and they know that John's going to respect them. So if the National Football League player quarterback comes in and goes, "Hey, I got $28,000 I want to spend on a ring," and then the next guy comes in and goes, "I got $2,800," he's going to respect both of their budgets and find something that they're going to love.
Yeah, they lay it all out for you. You sit in a private office, and you leave there knowing you done good.
Yep.
You made a good purchase. You're not being ripped off. You're not being bent over. You're not being taken advantage of. And talk to any one of the staff up there, whether it be John or Dan or anybody up there. They're awesome.
They're great.
And by the way, go to ninjabling.com. Right there on the homepage of the website, you could see Mr. Ninja Bling himself, John Royce, just break it down for you. It's a little 2-minute video up there. It's more choice jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
One of my best friends is house shopping, and it seems like everybody's house shopping. Riz was just in the market. Everybody's in the market, and you have to visit one of the 40 communities that McBride & Son Homes has across the metro area. Pricing from the mid-100s to over $1 million, so everything to choose from. And check this out, the entire month of April, every McBride & Son community stocked with cupcakes, candies, cookies. Select locations even have those incredible dessert food trucks throughout the month. I'm even going to be out there during the weekend of April 29th, enjoying the desserts, taking the tours. Sweet deals on everything. These homes, you can get from $5,000 to up to $105,000 off a brand new inventory home with these McBride newly constructed 2017 display homes. Come take a tour, grab some treats, get the family out, see some of these homes. You need to follow them on social media as well. At McBride Homes, you can see just some of the homes that they have, some of the incredible deals that they're doing with this home sweet home display tour throughout April. So, McBride & Son Homes, employee-owned company based right there in Chesterfield, the largest home builder in St. Louis and the state of Missouri, and you will see why when you see these amazing homes. So check out the sweet deals and the sweet treats with that home sweet home display tour. Just go online, McBrideHomes.com.
The Rizzuto Show.
Wow, we have somebody very famous here. Very famous.
Thank you, man.
See what happens, Miss Nikki Glazer. See, I set it up and he spikes it.
He really did. I love it.
St. Louis's own Nikki Glazer's here.
Thank you.
Star of.
I like how you guys use a clapping sound when there's enough of you to actually make that in here. If you wanted to just clap. But you guys don't care to do that.
Like a live studio audience kind of thing.
You did? Okay. I'm sorry about that.
That's how lazy we are. Like if one of us actually has to fart, we don't actually fart, do we?
Yeah, no, we have a fart sound for that.
Yeah. Say there.
Oh, that was me.
No, you know when she walked in, I said to her, I was like, man, there's a lot of guys in here. I know it's a bit
so much,
intimidating.
dude.
And knowing that you'd be here, we procured a candle, like a nice smelly candle. And it doesn't smell
And we
that
all
bad
started
here.
banging right away. It's just the nature of candles.
What is this? Sweet candied apples. Oh, no, the candle went out.
Oh, no.
Get her out of here. Get her out of here.
I must flee.
Before our musk takes over and it knocks her out. Who was in here once? It was one of our promotions girls.
And
the chick that works in promotions, she goes, ugh, it stinks in here.
Ah.
I'm like,
like
wow.
dirty laundry or something she called it. I forget what it was.
Wow.
She's right. And that's exactly what I said this morning when we walked in. Remember, I said, it smells like BO in here. And I know it's none of us.
I don't know. I like a dude smell sometimes.
Do you? Not these guys.
I don't know. Whatever's happening in here, I liked. But I guess it was that candle. On top of.
I like my dudes to smell musky and appley. I mean, that's what I like my go-to.
Yeah, I don't wear cologne. I'm not a cologne guy.
Yeah, I don't think anyone should be.
No, you're not a chick
no.
that digs a guy with cologne?
That tells me you're hiding something, and you try too hard.
Yeah, we're just hiding insecurities.
Yeah,
that's
well,
it. It's no big deal.
I don't mean to. You don't need to get defensive over there.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm just explaining.
No, absolutely. Do you wear a cologne?
No, maybe once a month, and
Come
it's
on,
not.
a couple dads of Old Spice? Sure.
You know, some
Once
of
a
it
month.
does smell real good, but I'd rather just if you like a guy, you're gonna like the way they smell. I find.
What about after working out? You one of those chicks?
Yeah, I like when my guy stinks.
Yeah.
I've smelled his underwear before.
Oh my God!
All right,
dude.
Here we go.
That's incredible.
I heard you were cool.
The
but
front
all right.
part, not the back.
Well, then it's okay.
Yeah.
I'm imagining you putting it on like a mask.
Oh yeah.
She looks like underwear Bane over there.
Well, I mean, the real reason you're here is not to smell us all, but you're doing a charity thing.
Yeah,
and
I'm
it's
doing
tonight.
a show at the Funny Bone tonight. I'm headlining, and all the proceeds go to STL's Stray Rescue. So we're saving dogs tonight with jokes. I almost said D jokes and P jokes. P not being the urine.
Will there be animals there tonight?
No, I might bring my dog, but I don't think it's just a hassle. I don't think there will be dogs. No, it's just comedy. But I don't like play here often because it's always such a hassle because I have so many family and friends that I have to be like, "Hi!" I can't do my dirtiest stuff and so sometimes I avoid doing shows, but but now I'm not because now I can make them all for charity and it makes me feel better about doing it.
Yeah, so you will have family there, and
Yes.
you do throttle it back, knowing that
No. Actually, whenever I attempt to throttle it back, I always go harder. There's something in me that just doesn't, when there are rules restricting what I say or any kind of person in the room that I'm like, I shouldn't say this in front of them. Like, I remember one time there was this girl who I hated and who hated me, and she was like a bully to me, and she was in the room.
And she came to one of your shows?
No, she was a comedian, and she was in the room, and I remember I was so scared of her. She was like the top dog in town back then. She's moved since, but she was really mean to me. And I remember going up one night, and I just found out I had HPV that day, and I was like, I'm not going to talk about it on stage, even though I'm really upset about it. But then I went on, and I immediately was like, I have HPV, and I'm like, I just gave her that. But if I say it, then she can't make fun of me because I'm already making fun of myself, and we all have
You've already
it.
diffused it.
Yes. So whenever I'd make a rule for myself, I always break it. So tonight's going to be very dirty.
Was this in St. Louis, by the way, this bully comedian?
Yes.
Is this person famous now?
No, thank God.
Is this person Louis Anderson?
No.
I don't know why that's the first name that came out. I have no idea.
Is this person Louis Anderson?
No, I have no idea. He's not from here.
His name is Louis. Say Louis Anderson. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, but to have Louis Anderson as your bully, I mean.
That would be hilarious.
That would be pretty cool. What a story to tell.
That would be neat.
How many dogs do you own?
One.
One dog.
Yeah, just one dog. His name's Luigi, and I'm not one of those people that's like, he's my baby, but he is breastfeeding, which is cool. We just started doing that, and no, I'm discussing with him. No, I like it rough.
Good.
With a dog,
I like it rough.
I didn't even realize
you got it. It just comes so naturally.
It's those kind of jokes tonight at the Funny Bone.
That's gonna save dogs right there.
Comedy for canines, huh?
Yep. And so I have a dog, and I'm obsessed with him, and it's gross, and it's everything.
God, I wish I still had that audio from yesterday. See if you could find it for me in yesterday's prep.
Yeah.
Well, I got a dog because I knew my boyfriend and I were going to break up soon, so I got him because I was like, I want something, on retainer that will give me unconditional love, like maybe go down on me. Like I just wanted something that.
Oh my God.
Guys, who said that? I'm just kidding. I would never do that because he had been a bad dog that day, so I would never do that. Your dog would love it, by the way. You can't let your dog do that, but he would love it. I'm sorry.
What I was going to bring up was yesterday we had a story of I don't know where you let your dog duty. Like, do you go out with the dog and you go behind with the bag?
Yeah. Yep.
And I always find it funny. I'm not a dog owner or a dog lover really.
Yeah.
But I always find it funny when I see a human picking up the excrement of something lower on the food scale. You know?
It's embarrassing, but sometimes it's a nice hand warmer when it's winter. It really is, and I've become like, oh, this is such a good poop. Like I get excited when it's like a very sturdy one and not like runny.
Do you compliment your dog? Oh, good job.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, this is not. And then sometimes it's runny, and you're just like, do I just smear this around the grass? Is that better than just leaving a?
No, there was a story.
Hose it down a little bit.
Yeah,
there was a story yesterday, and Patrico's trying to find the audio here. It's a guy confronts a dog owner because this. I think it was a Chihuahua, had just kept crapping on the sidewalk in front of this guy's house. And he makes the woman pick the dog duty up with her hands.
Oh, wow.
And it's even worse because it's on the sidewalk as opposed to the grass.
Oh, yeah. That's awful.
Yeah, that's not
Where is it, Patrico?
Audio to start the show.
I got to find this here. Oh, here it is. All right, listen to this.
Hey, listen. You were here last week, and you let your dog on my payment the same you just did. You need to pick that up.
Hold on. It's a Chihuahua.
Okay, I don't care.
What is that? That's not an excuse.
That's California, by the way. It's a Chihuahua. I don't even know where it is, but that's got to be California.
It's got to be.
Chihuahua?
Okay, I don't care if it's a Chihuahua or a Great Dane. When I step in it, all right, I got kids in there. When I step in it and bring it in my house, the kids are rolling around in it. You know what I mean? Okay, so
his kids are a problem. Why are kids rolling around in it?
But if you got little kids and he's making, duty stamp marks because he stepped in it.
Totally. I don't like either of these people.
I like the guy here so far. So
Okay.
far I'm liking the guy. Let's let this finish out.
You need to pick it up.
I don't think so. I'm not picking it up.
Listen, you're going to pick it up or I'm going to knock your junkie boyfriend the out.
You're going to talk to me like that? Really?
Hear what he said? The boyfriend's like, I told you to pick it up.
Oh, nice.
And that was her saying, "Are you going to let him talk to me like that?" Right? Is that what she said?
See, that's her knight in shining armor, huh?
I told
Really?
you to pick it up.
Pick it up.
Oh my God, this is crazy. Do you have a bag?
No, pick it the up.
And with her hands.
Yeah, it ain't over.
Oh my God, she did it.
And that is our hero of the day.
Yay. I didn't hear her say these are nice hand warmers.
No, I think it's plenty warm in California.
Yeah, probably.
Ugh, gross.
Yeah, but that's what happens.
I'd do it. I hate leaving poop. So if I didn't bring a bag, sometimes I just like get a leaf and then it gets on my hand.
I've done
and
that
stuff.
too, yeah.
You gotta, or get a stick and fling it somewhere.
Yeah, you gotta
out of
get
harm's
it up.
way.
Yeah, get it out of there. That's
Give
so
it a little
rude.
shoe ski, a little shoe to the side, even.
Yeah, a little shoe to the side. Just kick it to the side.
I mean, like if you're like if it's on somebody's driveway or on like a public place, I mean, you pick it up. But even if you can't pick it up, let's say it was an emergency, something like that, you at least get it out of the walkway.
Yeah. I know that the apartment building, I heard they were doing, like, they would make your dog do a DNA sample because they were.
Yeah.
That is some scary stuff.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah,
Serious.
that's good. That's good. You gotta pick up after them.
Yeah, be a respectable dog owner.
Yeah.
And have some respect for the people around
But that
you.
junky boyfriend stood up for her.
Yeah,
that guy was pretty aggressive.
Have you seen the video? Did you see the actual video? Man, this guy's a winner.
Oh, God. They all
The
sound
boyfriend?
great.
You know what he looks like? He looks like Jim Norton had a real bad day.
Oh, man.
That's what he looks like.
Jim Norton has bad days every day.
I told you to pick it up.
So,
All right, see Nikki Glazer tonight over at the Funny Bone.
Yeah.
And it's all for stray rescue and for a good cause. And please pick up your dog's excrement.
that's the takeaways right now. Yes,
Those are the
things.
two takeaways.
Before somebody threatens to beat up your junkie boyfriend.
That's what I call it, a takeaway, when I put it in a bag.
Let's do some celebrity news.
All right.
All right, it's time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
It's brought to you by Lena's Pizza, St. Louis's only frozen pizza made with 100% real Provel cheese.
You're a Provel fan as a St. Louis
Of
person?
course. Yes, I worked at Emo's in high school.
It's hard to explain to people out of town what that is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm thinking? Tonight, baseball game, hockey game, if you're not going out to watch the game, get yourself one of these on the way home.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
what-
happening.
While you're watching.
What was the Lena's flavor that we had? The buffalo chicken one.
Every single one. Yeah, the buffalo chicken one. I like the bacon one myself.
I don't think you can get that buffalo chicken one yet.
You can't.
April 24th. I can't believe I know the release date of
I'm
it.
gonna put that in
Actually,
my
you were to
phone.
look at us
I
and
know
go,
the release date of a frozen pizza.
Now, Nikki, if you were to look at us and go, which one of us would know the release date of a certain type of pizza? Which
You
one
have a
would it
countdown clock like most guys have for like Emma Watson being legal or whatever. You have
Yeah, you are
a
correct.
buffalo chicken
I'm not going to
pizza.
deny that at all.
I love it.
I actually worked with a guy, this is obviously a long time ago, that had a countdown clock on his computer for the Olsen twins turning 18.
Isn't that disgusting?
That's so
gross.
gross.
It's like you have a shot when they turn 18.
My friend, name drop, Amy Schumer, just texted me the other day and was like, I met an Olsen twin. You got to call me. And I called her. I was like, wait, which one? She goes, I don't know. I talked to her for 10 minutes and we hugged and I still don't know.
There's three of them.
I
There's,
called her Michelle.
Ashley, there's
Mary Kay and Elizabeth.
And, no, Carl.
Oh, poor unfortunate Carl.
Who also
Carl
plays
Olsen,
Michelle.
yeah.
It's actually triplets. I didn't know that, and they don't talk about that.
Carl Olsen, he works at Target. Yeah, I have heard of Carl.
All right, let's do Crap on.
You remember this Stephen Belafonte guy? He's the soon-to-be ex of Mel B. He's the one that is being accused of beating her up, forcing her to have threesomes, sex tape for sale, all that kind of stuff,
And
right?
he hired this nanny, right, to watch their kids. And have you seen pictures of the nanny?
Yeah, she is not unattractive.
She is. Damn.
And he apparently thought she was sexy, too, because now they have a child together, apparently.
Oh, my
Her,
God.
him and the nanny?
Yeah.
They had a child a long time ago, and then the rumor is that he forced the nanny, or he forced Mel B to allow the nanny to move in to their house with
while
the kid.
she was pregnant. Oh, yeah, after the kid was
Oh,
born.
and they'd
yeah.
have threesomes, and they say the nanny's got video of.
Correct.
Which one was she? Was she pushover Spice?
Yes.
Okay, that's right.
Mel B stands for bang, I think.
Oh,
so
God.
he is now coming out saying that several days ago he goes to the cops and said that a former girlfriend is extorting him, threatening to make up stories about the abuse. You notice what he's doing here. He's trying to make
the
everybody
victim.
else look bad, and he's the victim. And he says that she's going to make up stories about abuse unless he pays her to keep her pie hole shut. And law enforcement people say that he says he said to the cops the woman contacted him with false claims, but said people would believe her because of what Mel B has been saying as well.
I don't
So this
buy it.
story is just going to keep going on and on and on and on.
It's a shame. Why she would put up with that? She's a strong woman.
Which one, Mel B?
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those things where you get in that situation.
I know.
And you don't know
It's-
how to get out, right?
No, it's I feel bad for her. She is definitely a victim, and like she's so famous and beautiful and all these things, and you stay with that loser.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Yeah, he's a weird-looking dude. She's a nice-looking woman.
She certainly
She
is.
really
Nice-looking
is.
woman.
She's stunning.
Yeah.
Like stunning is a good word to describe her.
You know how we talked a couple of days ago about how Janet Jackson was married for 4 or 5 years, had a baby a couple of months ago, and now they're getting a divorce.
The kid's 2 months old.
Yeah.
I know, and she's
Way to make it work.
52 or something.
Yeah, she's 50, 51, 52,
Yeah.
somewhere right around there. Yeah.
2 months. The kid is 2 months old, and they get divorced.
Yeah.
Something's fishy
There's
going on
something-
there.
Yeah, there's something up.
Well, you know how I said that he's worth about $1 billion. She's worth a couple $100 million. So was there a prenup? Do we even care? There was a prenup. And because of the math here, because she stayed in the marriage for 5 years and had a kid, she is now entitled to $200 million.
Oh my
there's-
Ooh,
god.
you think that had something to do with it?
Oh, I have read reports online that they're saying that she wanted to get out long ago, but stuck it out for the 5 years because she
Because
knew
of the
she was going
payout?
to get paid if she stuck around for 5 full years.
Prenups really don't protect you at all, do they? To have that caveat in it.
Is that akin to prostitution, though, basically?
No, because who even knows if she was sleeping with him? Just enough to have that baby.
That's a good point. But it's
Everything's prostitution if you look at
That's
it that
true.
way.
I
know
whore
you're-
myself out all the time.
Yeah, I sleep with a guy just because he's nice to me and is a good person.
You're doing it just for compliments,
yeah,
not cash.
yeah. So that's a compliment.
I do it
or-
for Kohl's cash. It's very strange. Carpool karaoke, Riz. I know that's one of your all-time favorites. It's going.
I'm not a fan of that.
It's going prime time yet again. Late Late Show Carpool Karaoke Primetime Special 2017 is coming on Monday, May 22nd.
Yay.
That's the way I feel about it,
Fan?
too.
Are you a huge fan?
No, some of them are very entertaining, but it's just lowest common denominator television. It's like
fu-
lip sync battle
It's
stuff.
fun when it's done every once in a while and it's somebody
Yes.
very famous.
Yes, exactly. But yeah, I won't be tuning into that, unfortunately.
And then that's the thing. Who is it going to be? They haven't said yet.
I know because I have a friend who wrote on it.
Oh, so you know who it is?
Yeah,
Who's
but
it
I
gonna
forget
be?
already.
Oh.
You liar.
know.
You're saying that so
I
you won't
did
tell
know.
us.
They did it. They're doing it so much that
Oh, I would
soon it's
tell
going to
you.
be Carpool Karaoke with Craig T. Nelson.
Yeah,
It's like,
Oh, dude.
we don't
Frank
care.
T.
Like
Nelson
first
did it?
names.
They sing the theme to Coach.
Did he already do Elton John?
Yes.
Did he already? Oh, he already. Okay,
Yeah,
because that
yeah.
was the picture that was with
Oh,
the
you know what?
story. So I didn't know if
Oh,
that was a new one or not.
Maybe, huh? Maybe not then, because I've seen that picture too. So maybe I just saw
it could be
yeah.
Elton John if that one hasn't already aired yet. The nominees for this year's Billboard Music Awards are out. Chainsmokers, Drake have the most, 22 nominations apiece. 21 Pilots have 17 nominations. Rihanna with 14. The Weeknd 13. Beyoncé with 8. All 6 of them are competing in the top artist category, along with Adele, Justin Bieber, Ariana Grande. Nominees are based on actual album and digital sales, as well as streaming, radio airplay,
This is
touring,
Billboard?
social engagement. Yes, Billboard Music Awards.
Emphasis on board.
You know what? If it's not the People's Choice Awards, I don't care because the People's Choice Awards,
That's
we
all
get to
that
choose.
matters. Oh yes, yes, totally.
Are you amongst those people that are huge Star Wars fans by chance?
No.
Yeah, me either.
Oh.
That side of the
Oh, I
really?
love Star Wars. I'm such
I
a
don't
nerd
blame
when it
you.
comes to it.
Yeah, no, it
love
seems
it. I'm a
like a
big
very
fan.
special thing to many men.
Yeah, I escape.
Did you see
Yeah.
it? Did you
I
see it
said
in your
escape.
youth?
No, I never
Oh,
saw
well, that's
it.
the-
Yeah,
that's the
yeah, that's the
same-
thing. They
same
got to get them
difference
in your
maker.
youth.
Yeah, it's the same way with
But
me.
My Little Pony, forget about it, right?
Oh,
Ooh,
man,
yeah.
I'm so
By the way, they are making a film.
Oh wow.
They're making a feature film.
Oh, I know.
My
My
Little Pony?
5-year-old's excited.
Yeah,
I just like the way they smell.
yeah, that weird
Like
plastic
that,
smell.
Yeah, that new rubber smell.
It is interesting.
Well, if you are a fan and you would like to actually be in the new Han Solo movie, there's a video on the blog. Mark Hamill
All
and
right,
Daisy
whose
Ridley.
couch do I have to go on to?
Right.
You know, if you can get past the
I'll do it.
fingernail,
Fine, I'll do it.
if you can get past the fingernail dirt that covers those things after a few years,
Oh yeah.
that new My Little Pony smell never
You're
goes
right.
away.
It's
if
so
you think about
good.
it.
I wish there was a perfume or a
Still-
cologne
It's still there.
for this room.
Or a cologne.
Is this going to be a casting couch thing for Han Solo?
He's a
Because
coach.
I
Oh, yeah.
am willing to do it.
No, you.
love
Unfortunately,
casting couch.
no. You donate money and buy certain things to get you into a chance in the running to possibly do it.
Are they kickstarting this Han Solo movie?
Yeah,
Kind of
no
looks
kidding.
like
It sounds like
it. Kind of looks like it just a little bit.
Are they crowdfunding it? I would think that Disney has the money.
One would think. Caitlyn Jenner says that Robert Kardashian actually knew O.J. Simpson was guilty,
Of course he did.
but defended him anyway, possibly to get back at his ex Chris, who was friends with Nicole Brown.
Well, that seems like it's not true to get back at her. I think he was just hired, so he had to. Lawyers know their clients are guilty all the time.
Right. He knew because it was common sense. Everybody knew.
Yeah.
But weren't they like super? I mean, they were super close friends
close.
before all of this kind of stuff. Because
Yes.
OJ is Kim's godfather.
Did you watch the show?
I'm almost
where
done with it.
Ross played him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
he does a
weird.
great job, and he's very guilty about it. He feels very bad.
Yeah.
And he realizes Juice did it. And
About
he's
halfway
like,
through.
Juice,
Uncle
Juice.
Juice. Say his Uncle Juice.
Uncle Juice. Hey,
Juice.
I started watching more of that Dave Chappelle stand-up on Netflix last
Oh,
night.
that's good.
So good. And there's a part, and I don't want to spoil it, but there's a part where he talks about the 3 times that he met
Yeah.
OJ.
Oh, and,
Oh, yeah, I
and the
gotta see
last
that this
one is
weekend.
great. It's
That's
so watch
so
both of
hilarious.
those specials. They are so good.
And have you seen him before stand-up?
Yeah.
I never have actually.
I have.
Said, okay, so
I
here's
saw
my
him here at the pageant.
So here's my question: does he always do the microphone thing? Like he'll say a
Yeah,
joke,
hits his leg.
hits his leg, and he says the punchline. He steps back and goes like that, and it hits his leg. With it.
Yeah.
It was annoying as hell.
Yeah, it's almost a device that like tells people when to laugh. A lot of comics use it. They take a sip of water.
Mitch used to
or
do
they-
the pipe thing.
Yeah, and it's just a place for people to laugh. Yeah, I went and saw Dave Chappelle when I was in 2002, before he was famous. I just want to say I went first comedy show I ever went to. I went by myself in Denver. I was going to school there, and I only went because I loved him in You've Got Mail. He's amazing in that movie, and that's where I was a fan of him from. I was the only white person there, and it was a scary bus ride back home.
This was the pageant. This was the pageant at the height of Chappelle Show. And what a terrible place to see a comedy show.
Yeah,
You think
Because
so?
people
At the
would
pageant?
not shut up.
Oh God!
I
And
saw
it's
Tracy
so
Morgan there. It
echoey
was
and-
great.
People
yeah.
would not shut up. We were sitting all the way up top, and people thought it was a concert.
Oh
But
yeah.
you're there
God.
to listen to somebody speak.
Yeah,
And it was
that's
very
the problem
annoying.
with doing comedy in rock venues. I think people just when they're standing, they think, oh, it's
And then people were yelling out, "Hey, dude, James Brown!"
Of
And he started getting
course.
pissed off, and he
Oh,
wound
that.
up walking off the stage
good for him.
and being done early.
But it was good overall. I saw Tracy Morgan there. It was fantastic. I was down on the floor. I was like
Maybe
fifth
that's
row.
because you
though.
were down on the floor.
That could be. That was good.
And he got you pregnant, right?
He did.
I'll get you pregnant
Twice.
That's my Tracy Morgan.
You
Thank
got
you
it.
very much.
No,
no,
Great
it's
job,
not.
man.
Wow,
You
is
missed-
he here?
You missed one part.
I'm Tracy Morgan. I'm gonna get you pregnant.
Yeah.
Thank you
I
guys.
thought he was actually here. Remember back in August, I talked about how the band Heart and Nancy Wilson, and they were on tour, and Ann Wilson's husband Dean assaulted Nancy's 16-year-old twin sons. You guys remember me talking about this?
Yes.
They left Ann's tour bus door open. He went after and wound up choking one of them to where they almost passed out. EMTs were called, all that kind of stuff. Well, they did an interview, and they're still the sisters still not talking. They're trying to do therapy, get back together.
The Wilson sisters.
Yeah, the
from
Wilson
Heart?
sisters. Yeah. So that's not really the story here. My question is, would you guys be able to get, if your brothers, if you had a sister and the sister's husband, so your brother-in-law choked your son out, wouldn't it be relationship over?
I would think.
Yeah.
I don't think I could get past that.
Because the
That's
cops were
insane.
called and nothing happened to the guy, all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, brother or sister, spouse puts your hands on your kid.
But you
To
also
me,
have
it's
to-
over.
Now you also have to throw in that Heart is a business, the band,
Right.
and they got to get back to work.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? Some people like being choked.
There's a time and place for everything.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean,
Not
it
right
sounds
outside
kinda
the
hot
trailer.
to me. If it wasn't a kid,
All right.
yeah.
I saw this one. Speaking of Caitlyn Jenner, I saw this list and I thought it'd be interesting to throw out stars who were raised in LGBTQ homes.
Okay.
Obviously, we know Kendall and Kylie Jenner.
Okay.
Okay. Renee Russo. Did you know that about her?
I did not.
No.
Her mom, Shirley, is a lesbian. Her dad left, and it was all women in her life, and she was raised by gay females. That's pretty much what this list is going to be, Riz.
Okay.
Mandy Moore, same way. November 2016, she says that, well, here's the deal. I've never really talked about this before, but my parents are divorced. My mother left my father for a woman, and both of my two brothers are also gay.
Wow.
That is a gorgeous.
Is Jessica Simpson on the list? Didn't the dad?
Lady.
Oh, the
Jessica
dad
Simpson's
is
dad?
very
Not on the list.
feminine.
I thought the dad is very questioned.
The thing is, though, do you grow up in a gay house if you don't know until after you're grown up?
No.
Yeah, see, the Jenner sisters.
Yeah,
That's
so
what
they weren't affected by it, even though they kind of caught their dad dressing up a couple times.
Yeah,
so
they
maybe
weren't
were
affected by it. They
it.
seem really, really
Yeah,
centered, don't they? Did you know that 50 Cent's mom was a lesbian? Yeah. My whole childhood was like that. He said, we talked recently about how Robert De Niro's dad was gay, and he finally came out and started talking about it. Yeah. Jodie Foster was reportedly raised in a two-mom household in her youth by her own biological mom, Evelyn, and her female life partner. Did you know that? How about this one, Ali Sheedy? Did you know that? Ali Sheedy's mom and Ali Sheedy's daughter, both lesbians. Did you know that?
I didn't.
Jenna Malone, in an interview with LA Weekly, she says that she recalls a brief time.
I don't know who that is.
It's almost like
I was going to say.
Hunger
people are
Games.
gay in the world.
Hunger Games?
It almost sounds like a third or 3% of the population is gay.
Her mom, Deborah, had relationships with women all during her youth. Jenna Malone is from the Hunger Games.
Neat.
And finally, two more. No, I'm sorry, one more, Jennifer Grey. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Oh, Joel Grey?
Joel Grey came out as gay in an issue of People magazine. When
You've never seen Cabaret.
Her nose, though, is now straight.
Hey, I think we can end on that one. On TV tonight on Fox, you got Empire of Blues in the Wild, 8:30 on Fox Sports Midwest.
Celebrities celebrating birthdays today. Brooklyn Decker is 30. Brendan Urie, the lead singer of Panic at the Disco, is 30. Claire Danes, 38. 311 singer Nick Hexum is 47. Andy Garcia, 61. David Letterman is 70. And today's Burton birthday of the day. He saw huge success as Al Bundy, then disappeared for a little bit, and now is seeing even bigger success as Jay in Modern Family. Ed O'Neill, 71 years
You like
young.
that show, Modern Family?
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, I'm still in.
It's one of the best shows ever.
That's a show that my wife and I, like, if we're to sit down, like, that's the show
It's
that's
so
the go-to.
funny.
If it's on the DVR.
A lot of jokes per minute. It's like 30 Rock
Yeah.
fast with jokes. It's so good and well
great.
acted.
Although the characters are starting to get really...
Exaggerated, and
yeah.
like where you're just like, this would never happen.
Like, the Phil Dunphy character is getting dumber
so
and dumber
dumb.
and dumber.
It's like with Joey. At the end of Friends, I was like, Joey has a disability. And we're not talking about.
We've been
Like,
making
he's-
fun of him this whole
He's
time.
mentally disabled. Yeah.
Your porno birthday for today, which is being brought to you by Patricia's Where Fun and Fantasy Meet, is Mandy Bright. And today's birthday girl's gotten punished more than a teen breaking curfew in 361 fine films, including Assathon, Born for Porn.
You got to train for an Assathon.
Yeah, you do.
I'm doing a 5K Assathon.
I'm doing a half-assathon.
I hope you don't finish first.
That's every time I have sex is a half-assathon.
Oh my god.
Grand Theft Anal, Rectum Volume 1,
Damn near killed him.
Young Buns Volume 10, Who's Your Mommy Volume 7, and who can forget her unforgettable role in Mother by Day, Hooker by Night.
And who's your mommy? Not to be confused with who's your mom.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah,
correct.
That's
Yes.
a different
Who
type.
is your
Yeah.
mom?
Gotcha.
Mandy Bright, 39 years old. That's your porno birthday, crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
I want to thank Miss Nikki Glazer for coming in hanging out for a couple minutes. See her tonight at the Funny Bone. It's all to benefit Stray Rescue.
Yep. 7:30 show. Tickets still available, but not many, guys. All
there's-
money goes to dogs.
Yeah, there's no clever name for it.
It's
No,
just dogs.
there's usually like funny for Fido. or
That's what I'm
like-
thinking.
yeah,
you know?
I-
Comedy for canines.
I think that's good. Comedy for
we'll go with
canines.
that.
Let's
Get the
go with
t-shirts
that.
done.
Comedy
now,
for
yeah.
canines tonight. All right, it's 9:34. On this Wednesday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Stupid red-haired freak.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, accident westbound 270 at Old Halls Ferry. Also an accident eastbound 40 at N. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, sunny, highs in the mid-70s. Tonight, clear skies, lows right around the mid-50s. And right now, it is 57 downtown at Union Station. The Easter sale is on now through Saturday at JCPenney's. Get $10 off when you spend $25 or more with coupon on select items. That's getting your pennies worth. JCPenney.
All right, news and sports next.
We all agree that we love Provel cheese, but what is it? It's a combo, cheddar, Swiss, provolone cheeses, and it's the only cheese you're going to find on Lena's Frozen Pizza. Yes, the only frozen pizza made right here in St. Louis. St. Louis's favorite. Creamy, it's tangy, it's Provel cheese, it's handmade. I've seen it happen right in front of me. Every single Lena's Frozen Pizza is handmade right here in St. Louis. Available 9 different toppings, 9 of them. All of them finest and freshest ingredients. All of them topped edge to edge. Everything from Lena's Classic Cheese to Lena's 6-topping deluxe. I've tried them all. They're all great. It's like picking your favorite child, but I love the bacon the most. And if you want to find them, it's everywhere you go. Schnucks, Deerbergs, Shop and Save, Straub's, other fine stores. I shop at Aldi. They're there as well. Visit lenaspizzastl.com. You got the stores nearest you. You got all the different wonderful customer comments on their website as well. Satisfied customers, that's lenaspizzastl.com.
Hey, I had you sleep last night. Not so great, huh? Now, did you think maybe it's because of the mattress you have? The mattress you've had for, man, a long time. Time to upgrade maybe from a queen to a king, or, because you had that mattress for a long time. Imagine just getting down there microscopically and seeing the dead skin cells and the bacteria and the dust mites. Ugh.
It's not sexy.
No, it certainly isn't. Your mattress is now in the shape of a U. It's all like bowed up. Mattress Direct is where you should go to buy a new premium mattress. Because when you go to Mattress Direct, you don't have to wait for a Labor Day weekend sale or a Memorial Day weekend sale. Great prices all the time at Mattress Direct. Because they cut out the middleman. So when you go to Mattress Direct, you work with the sleep specialist, and they order the mattress directly from the mattress manufacturer. Great prices all the time. They basically custom build the bed for you, and they send it right to you. Mattress Direct, locations all over the place. These guys know what they're doing. It's a St. Louis company. They know what they're doing. That's why they're growing all over the place. Wherever you are, there's got to be a Mattress Direct nearby. STLMattressDirect.com is the website. 3144-DIRECT on Twitter at STL Mattress. It's Mattress Direct.
It's the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
Well, we got some food in here, huh? Courtesy of Shamrocks.
Yep. Shamrocks Pub and Grill. Fantastic.
Shamrocks out in St. Charles?
Yeah, right there off of Cave Springs.
And these are the guys that will be serving food tomorrow up at Big St. Charles Motorsports for the first bike night of the season.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's looking good.
I love that place.
Yeah, I got myself a salad.
And they brought some of our favorite drinks. The last time I was up there, I had this crazy weird beer called something biscotti cake Mexican thing, which sounds like it tastes intense or whatever.
Right.
One of the best beers I've ever had.
Oh, really? And they brought you something?
He dropped it by as
That's
a
nice.
gift. Yeah, what a nice place.
Jeff got himself a bottle of Jameson.
Yeah, I'm taking off. I'll see you later.
What'd you get?
He brought me some APA, some a good beer.
Cool, I got a chicken salad.
Okay, congratulations. I'll sell you a bottle of Jameson cheap.
That's all right.
All right.
These pretzels are good, man.
That's Shamrocks up in St. Charles. They will be tomorrow night with us at Big St. Charles. And they'll be the establishment that will be providing the food for tomorrow's event. All right, real quick. News.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
Zero Res. Spelled forwards or backwards, it spells the same. That's Zero Res.
Remember, what was it, last month or 2 months ago, there was kind of a rash of break-ins at pharmacies?
Yeah.
And some big time, like big numbers of big dollar amounts worth of drugs were being taken.
Yeah, it was almost like they knew where to go and get in and get
Right.
out.
Well, there was 2 people arrested yesterday, and there may be a connection here. Are they connecting the dots on these 2?
What do you mean?
With those cases of the break-ins?
No.
No, there's no connection?
None. This is separate.
Separate, huh?
Remember, they already had a person of interest that was wearing a Dallas Cowboys jersey? and
Yeah.
They're saying this is not him.
Huh.
Or at least they haven't said that yet. So.
Well, here's the deal. Husband and a wife from DeSoto are looking at charges for their role in a burglary at a pharmacy and thefts, plural, of ATMs. You got 46-year-old Vance Shearer and his 37-year-old wife, Melissa. They are our lovely couple. Last week, cops got a call about an unresponsive driver in a car on Highway 67. It was Vance who'd overdosed. They search his car. They find a bunch of stuff that tied him to a burglary at the DeSoto pharmacy. I guess there were pill bottles with the DeSoto pharmacy label on them.
That will be a giveaway.
Cops then searched Vance and Melissa's house and found other stuff from the pharmacy and ATMs.
Wow.
And police think they tried or did actually steal ATMs from Franco Smoke Shop and Missouri Title and Loan, that's in Arnold, and the VP Get and Go in DeSoto. So those 2 behind bars.
They seem nice other than this.
No.
No?
And one more story for you. This is pretty bad news. According to the latest report from the CDC, and I bring this up because Nikki Glazer, who was just in here, just brought this up. More than 1 in 5 American adults now have HPV.
Chances are one of us has it.
And that's bad news since there's no treatment. And it could cause all sorts of health problems, including cancer. And if you do have HPV, you could get treatments for some of the problems it could cause, including things like, genital warts and cervical cancer, but you have to realize you have it first.
Yeah, well, from what I understand, because there's so many different strains, I think there's like upwards of 30, 40, 50 different types of strains, and certain ones, 5% of the population that have these certain ones can have these symptoms. You know what I mean? And then if you have a different strain, that's a completely different set of symptoms and all that. And most of it, especially for males, they don't test for. So if you go and you say, "Hey, I just want to get a STD test or whatever," a lot of this won't even show up because they're not specifically looking for these things because you have no symptoms.
Well, the CDC is going to make like a big push for more HPV awareness so people get tested.
Yeah, it's a much bigger deal than we've made it these past couple decades.
And the CDC is also saying they want parents to have their teenagers get the vaccine. Which, I know there's some controversy there as far as teenagers getting an HPV
Definitely
vaccine.
Polarizing, yeah.
That's a polarizing thing, but
yeah. Well,
but the stats are, they're saying 1 in 5 adults now have it.
1 in 5. So chances are you have it. And the stat that I had read not too long ago, and I don't remember where I found this, but I'm trying to find the source, something like 70% or maybe more of sexually active people have been exposed to HPV. And I'm telling you, man, it's the testing systems. I would bet you that more than 1 in 5 Americans have it. It's just if you don't have any symptoms, you can have a completely clear STD test and still have HPV. Because there's so many different strains, and it has to be a specific type of test that the general sweep isn't going to pick it up.
Right. Yeah, it's a scary thing.
And often you're not going to have any symptoms. Not everybody that has it is going to display any sort of trouble.
Right, but you may have it. You may be a carrier.
Yeah, and it may lead to precancerous cells and cancer and all sorts of things.
That's your news brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts. Now 13 area locations, including the brand new location at 4009 Highway K in O'Fallon, Missouri.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Gateway Motorsports Park, NASCAR, IndyCar Series, NHRA, Midnight Madness, and more. All at Gateway. It starts tonight. Blues are in action against the Minnesota Wild in round 1. Playoff action up in Minnesota. The puck drops at 8:30 tonight. You can watch the game on NBC Sports Network or Fox Sports Midwest. Other games on the schedule tonight: Bruins and Senators, Blue Jackets and Penguins, Rangers and Canadians, and the Sharks and Oilers all get their series started tonight as well. Other news to report: Randall Grichuk and Ledmus Diaz, they both hit homers last night, but the Cards still couldn't get past the Nationals. They get one more chance to do so this afternoon, as first pitch from Washington is scheduled for 3:05 p.m. Mike Leake scheduled to go for the Cards against St. Louis's own Max Scherzer for the Nationals.
Did you say what channel the game's on?
Fox Sports Midwest and NBC Sports Network.
Okay. Yep. I'm just looking at the Blues Twitter handle on there, and they say Fox Sports Midwest, NBCSN, and Fox Sports Go.
Yep. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by the law offices of Susan L. Ward. Call 783-9400 or STLFamilyLaw.com for all your family law needs.
All right, here we go. Today's headline Who story comes to us from Odessa, Texas, where last week, isn't Odessa like Friday Night Lights?
Yep, yeah. That's it.
Dude, and the first time I was ever down there, the band got involved in a bar brawl, a full-blown brawl.
Yeah, it's sounds like a rough area.
It's not a very fun place if you're not
from there.
Right.
Or maybe if you are from there.
I don't know.
Well, last week,
I don't want to go back.
45-year-old Joni Gist was out at a Mexican restaurant with her 79-year-old father. And I don't know why, but Joni started yelling at employees. She sat on a cash register and started spitting at people. Real classy chick, huh? Class all the way.
Seems it.
And the cops were called, and was Joni drunk?
You betcha, Riz.
You betcha. Hammered. So before being hauled off to jail, Joni also attacked her poor dad, who just, listen, I'm here for the burritos with my daughter. And it doesn't end there. At the police station, she spit on jail staff and then in her cell took a duty and threw that at the staff. That's harassing a public servant, a big old steaming felony. So there you go. From Odessa, Texas, 45-year-old Joni Gist. Your today's headline Who's. All right, it's 9:50 on this Wednesday. One final look at your traffic and weather. Here comes Patrico.
Time to do what I do best. Ruin it for everybody.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Nothing to report. You're all good. Point forecast from Fox News' Dave Murray. Today, sunny and highs in the mid-70s. Tonight, clear skies, lows around the mid-50s. Right now, 57 downtown at Union Station. Dell's U.S.-based small business advisors can help you upgrade to powerful new Dell PCs with Intel Core processors. Call 877-BUY-DELL. That's 877-BUY-DELL.
All right, we'll take our final morning. Our final break. Come back and wrap up the whole morning thing. All right, stay there.
Over at Trinary, they want to make sure that you get into a vehicle that you love. They want to make sure that you get into a vehicle that you are going to brag about. And right now, they've got a perfect opportunity for you. If you want a truck, and a lot of guys that drive trucks, they like to brag about their trucks. Right now, the Silverado All-Star Crew Cab LTs, they start at just $32,995, and these are big boy vehicles, but it drives like a car. It's really, really fantastic. And if you want a great car, why not get one that wins a bunch of awards? Like a 2017 Chevy Malibu, which has been voted J.D. Power's most dependable midsize car for 2 years in a row. These are cars that, it's a luxury car, but at a price that everyone can afford. They start at just $16,995. And the Traverse is something I bought my wife. You can get one of those for $22,995. Over 1,000 vehicles in stock, all priced to move, and you're going to save thousands of dollars with the dealmaker discounts. Plus, Jim Trinary, they're going to give you $4,000 minimum for your trade. Visit them online, jimtrinary.com, or at any of their 3 Missouri locations in O'Fallon, Missouri, Union, Missouri, and in Troy, Missouri. It's Jim Trinary Automotive Group. Find new roads.
Hey, I'm telling you, Tracy Bibb, as far as insurance goes, she is the best in the business. Best in the area, without a doubt. I mean, that's why I trust her with all my policies. I mean, I'm a client. Patrico's a client. Moon. Jeff over there, all clients of Tracy Bibb, all clients of the Bibb Agency. Everybody needs insurance. Everybody wants a great deal on that insurance, and this is why you should call Tracy at 314-352-4494. Listen, accidents happen. You want to be prepared. You want to make sure you have the right coverage, but you owe it to yourself and your budget. Shop around. Hey, if you're just purchasing a house, call Tracy for that homeowner's policy. If you are thinking about switching, your auto insurance policies, call Tracy, get a quote. How about life insurance? If you have a family, it's so important. Death is a part of life. You don't want to really talk about it, but listen, you don't want to leave your wife and kids saddled with the funeral expenses or your mortgage, other debt. You don't want to leave your wife and kids stuck with the income they'd be missing. Call Tracy. She can even get you a quote for as little as $20 a month. 314-352-4494. Hit up 1057thepoint.com/quote and get her information. It's Tracy Bibb, Allstate Insurance. Are you in good hands? All right, that's it for us. That guy over there, Donnie Fandango's next.
Hey, Don.
Hey, Donnie.
How's it going, man?
Up, you were the riff machine earlier with Nikki.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, dude.
Did I keep up?
You were slaying it.
All right, thanks. And coming from that guy, that's a compliment. Thank you.
I did really enjoy that, though. I really like her, and you guys were all really great together.
No, what's good is sometimes, and she's a great comedian.
Yeah.
Like she's, a top-notch, upper echelon, famous comedian.
Yeah, there's a reason why she is where she is and doing all the things she's doing.
And to try to keep up with somebody like that, I remember I went at it with Bill Burr once.
Yeah, you did not win that.
I did not win that, but I kept up for a little while.
For a second
or two, and I was proud. And then was just annihilated for about 3 hours.
It's like if you get in the batter's box against somebody that can really throw and you foul one off. You think, hey,
yeah.
Okay, right?
You know what? I got on the ring with Tyson once, and I got a punch, and I didn't knock him out, but I got a punch in before I was, my face was rearranged.
You know what I wanted to ask her about? She's doing there's an upcoming celebrity version of American Ninja Warrior.
Yep.
I'm so jealous.
Yeah,
is she doing it?
Yeah,
she's doing it. Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about it very briefly. It just didn't crap on.
She's next door if you want to ask her.
Yeah, I think I will. Like, how do you do
That's
it?
all upper body. That's all upper body. Great job, 8-Ball, today for the blog and the podcast, phone calls and all that kind of stuff. Moon Man, what do we got?
Well, we got Hollywood deaths. Nicole Richie got slapped by a reporter. That's two first names if you didn't catch that. Crap on Extra, we had 10 facts about Kim Kardashian's sex tape because this is the 10th anniversary on that.
10 years, huh?
And speaking of American Ninja Warrior, there's a video up now about the Riz Show versus the Battlegrounds at Cedar Lake. This is like a full-blown mud run obstacle course thing. We talked about it a little bit a few weeks ago. We went out there, the video of us just doing like one or two of the, 40 obstacles that they have.
5-mile course.
Yeah, and this thing was incredible. You can see us basically showing our American Ninja Warrior skills off.
Yeah, dude, I killed it.
Or almost killed yourself.
I killed it, bro.
Yeah, that Battlegrounds of Cedar Lake. That video is up a very, very top of the blog as well as the podcast, 1057thepoint.com/.
All right, thank you.
It's weird.
Also, hey, there's a bunch of information on our social media. If you haven't hit the like button on Facebook, that's at Riz Show. Also on the Twitter, the Instagram, all that kind of stuff. The Facebook, I'm going to have some information on how you can become intern number 9. Number 9.
That's right.
9.
Yeah, get your resume to us. As soon as you possibly can.
Just email it.
We're going to start interviews soon. Yeah.
Email rizshow at 1057thepoint.com.
Patrico, video of the day.
Video theme continues. It's all about hockey fails. It's another compilation video. It's really good. A good 10-minute time waster for you today. Check it out at 1057thepoint.com/.
Don't forget tomorrow, Jeff and myself, Big St. Charles Motorsports for the first calendar girl search event of the year, the first bike night of the year. That starts at 6 o'clock. Big thanks to Shamrocks, who will be providing food for tomorrow. They dropped off some food for us today.
Sure done did it.
Sample. Donnie, what do you got?
I'm going to spend about the next 20 hours riddled with anxiety.
Oh, that's right.
But we'll get started tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
this time.
The radiothon begins.
Yeah.
You better bring it.
But today I do have Blues tickets to give you and a bunch of other stuff between now and 2 o'clock. So hang out.
We have to play egg roulette on Friday.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's the tradition. I'm down, man.
We have to do that.
I'm down.
He says, "Oh yeah, that sucks."
Who lost last time?
I did.
Oh, that's
Shockingly.
right.
Yeah, but I lost like 2 years in a row.
Right.
Oh, wait, and I've lost everything since then, too. All the way around the
That's
calendar.
right.
Yep.
That's right.
Huh.
That's tomorrow. Yes, Moon. Quick.
Members of the public and police force, I'm doing a little video. I'm doing a video today that happens to involve some nudity on my end. I'm not gonna be flashing anybody or any of that kind of stuff, but I may be outside, and please just leave me alone and don't.
Why'd you
take
just mention
pictures.
that? Now people are going to come and try and seek you out.
Nah, I'm just saying if you find me out there and there's video
Would you
cameras and
ding-a-ling?
stuff. Yeah,
Would
but
you
I'm
ding-a-ling out?
going to cover that. I mean, I hope. Yeah, I'm going to cover that. I'm going to figure out how to cover that.
Like, it's going to be like Moon Tush?
Yeah, Moon
Like,
Tush.
will Tush be touching air?
Yeah,
Like
oh yeah,
Moon
for sure.
Tush?
For
Tush?
sure. There's a whole video
I just
and
got real curious.
art concept and all this for one of the records that's coming out.
He says that these people aren't going to try and find him. The ladies on here go crazy when you eat yogurt.
No. You're not going to want to see this
All right,
anyway.
be easy.
I promise you don't want to see
Be
this.
easy.
If you see
Hey,
a guy out
be
there
easy.
with a Lion's Choice tattoo on
Double
his back,
deuces,
like
be
just
easy.
kind of steer clear, you know what I mean?
I got to shout out the Team Riz member of the day, brought to you by Mattress Direct. One more time, Justin Betteridge from St. Charles. Team Riz member of the day. And he gets to pick our final song. It's from this band.
Oh, that one.
And it's this song.
Okay.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Johnny's on
The
it, dude.
Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.